manually launch them off. So
Okay. So now we just gotta wait a few minutes, huh? For ads
Yep.
to be thing.
yeah, it's also just a case of I need to rot my steak rest so I can eat it too. You should never just eat it right off the grill.
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea.
There we go. I just post the link. Why not? Alrighty, once the ads are done, and oh wait, what do you mean incoming ad break? What are you talking about?
It is a mystery.
It's saying incoming ad break, but the ad break already happened. What are you talking about? This is so weird. What is going on? No, what is going on? It sent off another ad break. Oh my god, Twitch. It set off 2. It just restarted the ads. Why? Twitch, what are you doing?
Added another one.
It started another ad break in the middle of the ad break. Because I manually started, I guess the Twitch's ad manager decided, nope, we're gonna set this off anyways. Even though you already manually set it off. Yes, it is. This doesn't look medium rare. That thermostat's wrong. Oh, it got overcooked. That's disappointing. At least it's not well done. It's just like, no, I know it is like well. I think. Oh, there's a little bit in there. It's like medium well, bordering on well. Darn thermostat. I was trying to get it out at right at 137. Oh well. It's a broken thermostat. It's barely working. I gotta get a new digital. I need a digital instant thermostat. They're not exactly expensive, but because the normal ones that you aren't like digital are not very good. Yeah, definitely a little overcooked. Why is it so salty? I barely put any salt on here. Weird. Okay. Ads are done. Finally.
Yay! Hey everybody!
Wait, what?
What?
Something is going wrong. Their ads are not done. They started again. Well, what is going on with Ad Manager? Let me see. Yeah, Ad Manager set up correctly. What is going on? It added a minute ad break. What? I'm sorry, people. I don't know what's going on. Stop that. Why are you playing at Twitch? Oh my god. Twitch has been really weird with all this stuff. Can we please end the ads? It's been like 6 minutes of ads. What do you mean? It says there's a minute remaining. Why? There's not a minute remaining. One side says 2 seconds, one has 30 seconds, the other one says a minute. Twitch, are you okay? It should be done now. Oh my god. Hey everybody, I am here. My game returns after quite a bit of time, but stuff happens.
Hi!
Hey! And I have steak.
Wow.
Sorry about all the ads. Twitch's ad manager decided to go absolutely ballistic. I don't know why, but it's Twitch. Hi, Luna. No, you don't get it. You don't get a steak.
Luna.
Right here. The kitties are in the back room because they are just been fed. Luna is down next to me, so we will probably see her later. Mishka is walking on through. What are you doing, a puppy? What's the matter, Mishka? You shouldn't be. I hope you're not going to ding. is I just tried to let you out. Oh my goodness, Luna. Can you stop pushing on my desk chair? I know you want to stay. You don't get it. So yeah, it's been quite a bit. You got to do some kind of recap and all this. I guess it's been.
All right. Previously on the Unnamed Disgaea series, we found Byaku's village. He was under a mountain, and everybody got turned into cats. And now we are taking a trial of Byaku's own making to see if we are worthy to meet him. And we're about to fight the bane of all cat kind.
It was a very unusual sort of thing. It was like a vacuum cleaner like Hydra.
Yes.
Alrighty then. It's definitely weird things. You don't know where Byaku is yet, if I remember correctly, but
Yep.
You are dealing with.
Well, we were told that he was training, and we followed him into his training ground.
Indeed, indeed. Alrighty. Well then. What the heck? Give me a second. Excuse me. Can you not? Thank you. Leave it be. Puppy problems.
Mm-hmm.
Puppies sure are puppies. There are kitties in the background watching. Okay, so yes, let's see.
Alright, how many heads does it have?
I think we're going to go with, I think I had it at 3.
3? Alright.
Yeah. It's been quite a bit, so I gotta remember everything I was doing with this. Get out my stuff. Not for Lou. Not for Luna. Give a little wiggles, huh? Yay. It's a dice. You don't want the dice. I don't want you to eat the dice either, because there's no way I would be getting them back. I sure wouldn't be taking them out of out of where they come out of. Blech. Nasty. Nasty. Okay? Yes, okay. Yeah, so sorry if I get interrupted by dog. There's a puppy here. So. Not a puppy-sized puppy. Although that would make it dealing with her a lot easier if she was a puppy-sized puppy. Don't you think? Alright, so... Yes. The Hydra thing, the weird Hydra thing is definitely playing at kitty instincts there, because it's something... It makes quite a lot of noise when it roars. And of course, makes you all want to floof up. I'm trying to remember exactly what type of cat you both were at the moment.
I'm a zappy displacer tiger thing.
Yeah, that's right. Is that both of you, I think?
Probably.
Yeah. Alrighty. You can't see Byaku anywhere around in here, but it is basically like a boss chamber at the end of the mystery dungeon. Hydra doesn't even wait for you to make the first move, and one of its heads tries to spray you with. Let's see, who's it going for? Okay. Immediately, right at Lunas, it tries to spray a bunch of water, just like a fire hose pressure of water blasting out. The other head. Let's see, it is going to try to bite Bob. It's going in for a bite. It makes a lot of noise as it's trying to bite too. And it seems the heads are fairly limber there and can stretch quite a bit.
Alright, well, after floofing up and getting blasted in the face with water, I'm gonna roll to the side and try to go straight for the neck that's shooting all this water at me.
Alrighty. What is Bob doing? He has a bite incoming.
Okay, I'm going to try and... going to try and zap the mouth.
Alrighty, trying to go for the zap as it's coming in for a bite. Alrighty.
Yeah, right on the inside.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So, Lunas is able to... You're able to get around. It's still trying to blast with water. The water definitely hurts. It's pretty high pressure water. You're able to get around to it. It's not able to keep up as it's blasting the water. So it's following you to keep trying to spray you. The middle head is basically just like looking between the two of you at the moment, like it's trying to decide what to do.
Okay.
Bob is able to get a nice zap right in the thing's mouth, and it kind of jolts backwards from the shock. He does not get bit. The middle head snorts and decides to blast like a big old cloud of something, just like a fog that comes out and it starts spreading across the floor.
Alright, well, if it's gonna be following me, let's see if we can use all this water to our advantage somehow. I'm gonna run in a circle around the Hydra. Try to get it to make a circle of water.
A circle of water, okay. Alright. Some of that mist is starting to get around you. It smells kind of unusual. Bob, the head is coming back around to try to bite again after shaking itself off. It's smoking slightly a little bit after being zapped. The little head is just puffing away whatever that stuff is.
I fold my ears and wrinkle my nose, like, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm. The head that is chasing you with the water, it's not circling all the way around because it kind of bonks into the middle head a little bit. It's trying to get its head around.
Oh, there's an opening. Let's run in and try to bite again.
Alrighty, trying to bite. Well, you're going for the bite. The head start kind of flailing at each other. Both of them stop what they're doing, just kind of flail around at each other, and it's hard to get in there without getting like whacked away by the fighting heads. But then they stop fighting and both turn towards you. The other one is not spraying the water right now because it seems a little angry. But the middle head takes a huge puff and just blasts right in your area with all that mist. So, what's Bob doing there? You still shocking it more? Or
I think they'll probably try to use some wind magic to try and blow away the mist stuff.
Ah, trying to blow away the mist stuff. Okay. Alrighty. So, Luna starts to feel a little kind of weird and lightheaded from the stuff. It's a very herbal smell, and it's kind of making you feel all like... It's basically like a catnip mist. But thankfully Bob starts blowing it away, so you are only just a little catnipped out. Bob was feeling it a little bit too, but the fog has blown away. The middle head then turns around towards Bob and joins the other head to try to bite. Like double bites come that way. And Ludus, what are you doing as you're kind of tripped out there? And you were going for the bite again while it was distracted, right, or something?
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to bite on. You are able to stay gripped on if you want to do that.
Yeah.
The waterhead is kind of flailing around as you're latched onto it, trying to bonk you against the other heads and like the floor and its back. It's got some back spines like a dragon. It's trying to reach around and bonk you against. I mean, it's trying to get you off there. It's spraying water all in the air and getting everybody wet as you're doing it. Thankfully, tigers aren't exactly bothered by water too much.
Just dig in with my claws, try to stay on it, try to rip the neck open, and maybe get a zap in there too now that everything's getting wet.
Alrighty. And Bob, what are you doing? As the heads start trying to bite you.
Alright, well, I'm going to try to...
Probably should have found some music for this, but...
I have music.
Alrighty. If you got a fitting music, go ahead.
I'll try to put up like a rock wall.
Ah, okay.
Hey Diana, if one of those other heads gets close to me, slap it away.
Alright. I gotcha. Okay, then. Yep, okay. The rock wall, let's see here. One of the heads that I guess would be like the leftmost head, the one that was trying to bite initially, slams into the wall. The other one slams into it too, but breaks through and bites onto Bob's like left, like his like left leg, rump area. It's bit on and is trying to trying to shake him around. It feels like it's got some suction going on too, as it's making the weird vacuum noise. It's definitely getting kitty instincts a bit upset. Just remember the effect of the dungeon there. Lunas, okay. You're not able to tear it open. You're getting shocks off, and it kind of gets mad and smacks you against the back, like around where its spines are. It hurts. It definitely hurts. You kind of get the wind knocked out of you for a second there. Yeah, ow. Okay.
I roar in pain, try to get myself off the spikes. And, Bob's situation is looking pretty bad. Let's pounce the neck of that left head that's grabbed onto him.
Alrighty. And how is Bob trying to escape the grip of the weird vacuum head Hydra thing?
He's giving it a good jolt.
Alrighty. Okay. The head gets jolted. It's shaking you around. With Lunas hitting it too, it basically knocks you free, and the head is just pounced onto the ground from Lunas. Thankfully, Lunas is not hurt by the shock going through the thing, because he's also the zappy thing right now, so... The head lets out a big puff of mist as it hits the ground, kind of like knocking the wind out of it. The other head is trying to pry itself out from the stone wall, but the water one is coming back around to try to... Okay. It's going for another high-pressure water blast at both Bob and Lunas.
Alright,
Bob
well...
is free from that thing's grip, so...
Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to dodge it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to dodge in such a way that the jet of water passes over the other head's neck.
Okay. Oh, this is certainly a thing. Oh, why am I trying to turn the volume down on the other thing? That is weird.
I
Okay. There we go. Alright, can you repeat that? Since I turned the music on, it was super loud. I couldn't hear anything.
All right. Well, I'm going to dodge the. I'm going to dodge the water in such a way that hopefully it crosses over the other Hydra head's neck and cuts it.
Okay. And Bob, what are you doing? You're free from its grip. You can attack and do whatever.
Okay, well, what I'll do is I will try to put up a rock wall at an angle to try and reflect the high pressure water back at the head it's passing over.
Okay then. Okay. Okay. If everybody's going to roll like that, then give me one second. What the heck? Wow, that was an inedible amount of gristle. Yay, go Winn-Dixie steaks, I guess.
Oh,
Alright,
boy.
so you're trying to redirect the head there to spray the other thing. Well, the rock wall goes up. And, how is I gonna do that? Let's see. Such a weird, like, trying to figure out the best way for that something here to happen. It's just because it's just a silly result.
Everyone rolls ones.
Oh, the rock wall it gets blasted by water. It kind of sprays it everywhere, and it does get sprayed back in the face, and it kind of just taking its own hit. It kind of just flails around. It kind of loses control of itself and kind of whips around like an out of control hose. It didn't cut the other head off, but the other head is currently stuck underneath the rock wall that just got made. It is trying to pull its way out. The other head is still stuck in the other rock wall and is trying to move the body to try to push off of it. So all the heads are kind of flailing about weirdly there.
Alright, let's see here.
And everybody is soaking wet right now too, because the flailing hose. Hi.
Alright, well, I'm gonna gonna turn around, go for the body. Me and Diana both bite at the base of all the necks and just try to zap it as much as I can now that everything is soaked.
Alrighty. Bob, what is your plan?
My plan is to try and freeze the wet neck.
Okay. All three necks are, like, everybody's soaked. So you trying to freeze the water one, or the other ones? I don't know. Like on my hand.
I was thinking that I guess we could go for the vacuum neck and freeze it.
Okay. Let's see. Just trying to bite the other necks, huh? Okay, let's see here. Will you let go of my hand? I need to type. Or not type, roll the thing. I'm gonna...
Doing a puppy.
She is being a puppy. Alrighty then.
A puppy is a puppy.
Hmm. Okay then. Alrighty. Well. The other head is definitely frozen. Is like kind of frozen to the rock wall and in place. It's still trying to. Looks like it's still trying to scramble as much as it can to get the body over to help it out, but it can't really move its neck to get in easier because it's like frozen. The middle head, you bite onto it and it lets out like a high-pitched like squeal noise as you touch it, and it puffs out a whole bunch of smoke again, and the smoke actually forms up into a bunch of, well, I guess let's just go with the mist rat kind of things, which is causing both your instincts to go wild because suddenly there's like mice, rats running around. Doesn't help that when you get close to them, they smell like catnip either. Like one jumps at Lunas right in your face, and when it hits you, it just puffs into like a catnip, just kind of really distracting smell.
Rats! Get the rats! Get the rats!
Yeah, Bob is also like wanting to chase the rats and stuff too. It's just the instincts clawing at you. You guys can fight back just like before. You can try to fight back again. What in the world? Okay. The dice are being weird tonight. Luckily, I wasn't rolling for anything specific there, but what's the matter, Niche? So yeah, you can try to fight back against instincts if that fight back, but the middle head is still making that noise, and it's... Let's see, what is it going to try? Okay, the middle head turns and bashes itself against the other head that was frozen, and it like shatters a bunch of the ice, and the other head pulls itself free. It's covered in ice really bad. I mean, they're also smoking from getting zapped all the time. But the other head is still like its mouth is frozen shut, but it's free now. The middle head is still making that loud noise from where you bit it. The other one is... Okay. The other one has regained control of itself and is taking, like... It's just taking a deep breath right now to try to, like... Okay. Alright, that's what it is. Okay, it's taking a deep breath right now, and you can see, like, some frost forming around its face as it's breathing in. But, yeah, both Bob and Lunas are... You've got some pretty heavy instincts trying to get you chase the rats. And of course, when anyone you pounce, things get a little trippier for you. Just
okay,
yay.
Well,
strange, silly anti-cat weapon thing.
all right. Well, once I realize that pouncing the rats isn't really doing anything to them other than making them puff up.
Ooh.
Well, let's try and widen that hole in the mist neck so it stops making that ear-piercing sound.
Okay. And Bob, what are you trying to do? that your brain is currently going cat mode with all this stuff. You trying to break free somehow. You trying to. What you trying to do?
Yes.
Where'd you go? Oh, there he is.
Yes, I say. This is some quite dank catnip.
Hi, Rusty.
Rusty! Does he want catnip?
I mean, probably. I don't know. I don't know where Lucky moved the container because he likes to carry it around. Luna, no.
Luna.
No.
What?
I don't need you guarding. I don't need you guarding my food. Rusty's not after my food. He's here for attention. Alrighty, let me get my plate out of here for now.
Okay.
Oh, Bob is deciding this. Let me get the plate out of here. Luna's being a pest. I still have my other thing to eat, but I will eat that later. It is just a sweet potato. It wasn't done, so I just figured, hey. Moran!
Man.
I know, kitty noise and stuff. Let me get water. Oh, no kitty noises. I did not take my water to stay hydrated. It's a main mistake. Where is that catnip container, Lucky? Where did the catnip go? I do not know where the catnip is gone. Somebody stole it off somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's over here. Not much more. Catnip. Hi, Rusty. You want catnip here?
Oh boy, catnip.
Here you go. I have given him catnip. Here we go. Of course, he's going for the container itself instead of... Yep. Rusty. Right here. Here's your catnip. There you go, buddy. He has catnip. Alright, so what's Bob going to be doing?
Yeah, so
free from the
Bob,
demon catnip.
Bob is going to try and swipe at the catnip with full force to try and disperse it.
Okay. What the heck? Okay.
Shenanigans.
How is it not a single roll got above 4 on any of those? What is going on? It's actually harder to figure out all the fail state stuff than it is to do the normal stuff. Okay, so Bob bats at the rats. It is very fun. It makes him want to do it more. The catnip is kind of making you feel, well, your thought processes are kind of getting more cat-like and animalistic than they just like before when you dealt with the stuff, the dungeon stuff. And the rats are kind of trying to distract you and jump more. It's... Whoa.
What?
Luna, that's catnip. You don't eat catnip. She was trying to protect the catnip. I gave that to Rusty. Oh, he's giving you skibbity bats. Come here. You got beaten up by Rusty. Alrighty. So Ludus, when he bites on, when you try to tear open the hole...
I'm using my claws.
Yes. You're using... Okay, your claws. When you slash the hole open bigger, you get, like, pulled... Like, all your forelegs get, like, pulled into, like, the vacuum thing. So you're just kind of, like, getting sucked into there.
Ow.
The noise has stopped, but the head is kind of flopping over a bit because the hole is bigger. And the whole thing is hollow inside as you but it's kind of an awkward situation. The frozen head is still is trying to use their like four claws to get the ice off, to no avail. The other one was taking a deep breath, kind of starts. Let's see, it kind of starts coughing when the middle head gets like pulled open, like Luna's stuffing it up is kind of make it have problems suck in the air it was trying to before. So everybody is just kind of stuck in very illy situations right now. So, what are you going to do? Hopefully the dice will actually stop making things ridiculous right now, but we'll see. If I gotta, I'll make a call myself to be like, okay. The power of Twizzlers will help the dice better.
Alright, can I... let's see, am I able to pop off a piece of tentacle big enough to clog the hole?
You can try.
I'm gonna try.
Okay. What is Bob doing?
Yeah, so Bob is going to try and trying to regain some semblance of control.
Alrighty. Okay then. Well, Bob is able to snap back out of it. I mean, you are still kind of like tripping out a little bit just from the effects of the catnip, but you managed to snap yourself back. And especially when you realize that the rats have no substance to them when you smack them. It's not as fun to chase. Why are you after my dice, Rusty? Can you not, Luna? Do not go after the dice too. You guys! Stop. Don't argue with me. You don't get the dice. It is not a treat. Misha,
Whoa!
can you... Yes, that's catnip. You don't want catnip, Luna.
Catnip is not for puppies.
Stop. Alrighty. Lunas is able to pull off a big piece of... I mean, stop it. Try to eat my dice. It is not a treat. Dog. Seriously. Puppy. No, woo-boo-boo. The dice is not a treat. The dice is for playing games. No. So quit trying to eat my dice. It is not something to eat. Okay. Stop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, hey.
Luna!
Leave him alone. Stop it. I'm trying to do something. Stop it. Stop it. Stop! Please! Dog!
This dog.
Oh, that's the problems of having a puppy. Stop. Yes, I can see your tail. Will you stop?
Oh,
Let me... She actually said, "I'll woo." Stop it. You are making Rusty angry, and I am trying to DM here. I do not need you eating my dice. Oh my god, dog. Stop. You, of course, you're doing this again because I'm streaming, too. Other than thinking the dice is a treat. Stop it. Okay. So. No. Stop it. Okay. Ow! Excuse me. The tentacle comes off and it plugs up the thing. The dragons were big enough to almost swallow you, so in the process, you've kind of ended up about half your size. You just flopped off a chunk of mass there, but the head is currently just like it's plugged up, and the other head. Stop trying to eat the freaking dice. There, it's in the drawer. You can't get it. It is not something for you to eat. You dummy. I don't. Yeah, it's too bad. Okay. So it is. The main body is making a lot of noises now because it's part of it's clogged up.
Okay.
And the top of the head is just kind of like barely moving and kind of limp because it doesn't have any air stuff in it to keep it going. The ice head is having the iced up head finally swings itself and hits Bob with the it hits Bob, which shatters the ice off of it, and Bob kind of gets tumbled around through like most of the remaining rats, just kind of like a Katamari, I guess. Yes, he's already kind of tripped out, but you take a tumble there. The head that was taking a deep breath was still having problems, so it kind of gets frustrated, and it lets out a loud series of like barks that actually kind of hurt, like Sonic Wave style attack barks. It definitely is trying to spook the kitty and you guys, but especially because Bob just snapped out of it, he's fine. You, Lunas, you kind of get the whole for a little bit, especially it's not like, oh no, doggo instincts, but it doesn't seem to affect Diana whatsoever, and she just kind of gives you like a little nudge to keep you on focus, so you can still. But if those Sonic, you can kind of feel the Sonic waves whenever it barks at you, and you can see like the ground kind of like shake up, like all the water and stuff. So the middle head is definitely out of commission there. And it seems like they're having more problems getting around now since the head is clogged.
Okay. Alright, well, when this thing finally gets around to not barking, I'm gonna run toward it and take out my double cactus swallow club thing.
Okay then. And Bob, what are you doing? You got knocked for a tumble, but outside of being a little tripped out right now, you can still fight. Stop.
Alright, so I'm going to try and... Which head was the one that got the ice off of it?
It would be the right head. The left head's the one barking.
Oh, so it's the sprayer.
Yep, the sprayer is barking now. The frozen head was the one that was trying to bite you.
Oh, okay.
It is no longer frozen. And you are further away than Lunas is, so but it's trying to get to you, but the other head is barking at Lunas and both of you, so they're not actually like moving anywhere because they're not exactly cooperating right now. They're trying to go after both of you. I see him less coordinated with the middle head out of it.
Alright then, well, I guess I'm going to try and... go for the zap. Was that that thing where you can teleport but not really? Is that
Displacement?
yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's like making a shadow clone sort of thing, offset image sort of stuff. You gonna go for that there? Or are you trying to move in? Right. It is not hard to set up a displacement. Who knows which one is the real Bob? Well, Bob knows. The others don't. Okay. So, smaller Lunas is you are waiting for the head to stop barking.
Yep.
The head is... Excuse me. Well, the head is still barking, obviously, it sounds like. Now that is okay. Okay. Oh, the right head is trying to. It tries to get to Bob, the button, but because the two are kind of not cooperating, it can't get over there, and it sucks up a whole bunch of like debris from around and starts trying to fire it at Bob. The middle head is still just unable to do anything. It is definitely getting clogged up. The machine, the body itself is making kind of groaning noises. The barking head is still barking and is intensely focusing on Lunas, and it just makes like lots of dog noises and a heavy, it just exudes like dangerous dog feel for a second. But considering Lunas has a tentacle inside the middle head's neck, the reverberations of it using the dog energy and hitting Diana and just and random chaos stuff because ones keep rolling, and Lunas, instead of being a kitty right now, you have gone. Let's go. Okay. You have gone. Let's see. What was the thing? You know what? Fine. Yes. We'll go with that. We'll go with that because it fits the theming of the interruptions going on. Lunas is now I guess a six-legged. It's like a husky. You still got the back tentacles and stuff, but you have gone doggo. You don't have effective claws. Effective claws anymore, but the tentacles and your other stuff is still there. And you've got the cactus club, and you're able to whack with it, especially with Diana's help there. So, whack, whack.
All right. Well, the plan is actually to shove it down the mist head's throat.
Oh. Okay then. Why? Okay, here. I'll rub it on Rusty. This is just a silly, comedy of errors going on here. Okay, so when you go in to try to shove it down, you feel suddenly distracted because the husky instincts spot the other rats and want to give chase. But thankfully, they don't do anything because it doesn't affect dogs. But in the process, because Diana is trying to focus on the other thing, you just grow another head that has Diana in it right now. So you've got your an Orthrus little thing, and she manages to bash the thing on the head. It's not, she's trying to get it in the mouth, but the thing is trying to move around. And since you're wanting to chase the rats, and she's trying to bonk it, you're having a little bit of a Hydra situation yourself there. You can feel the equivalent of your tail face palming. Oh, do you need outside? I think she needs out. Bob, what are you doing? Okay, well, decide what you're gonna do because I need to let her out before she decides to poop in the house. Unless you already did, because you better not have done that. You need out? Oh, but Mishka was out there. Are you trying to distract me to steal my dice? You better not have done it. Yeah.
Okay, Well, man.
You're a bad girl, Luna. You don't do that. I know you were sitting there at the door before you did that, but... Well, I don't care how many ones the dice roll, this is not going to have any impact on things, because that's just... Hockey problems. You done already, Luna? You gotta go out here. That's where you go. I'll be there in just a sec. I want to make sure that's all cleaned up. You are a brat. You need to learn to go outside. You gotta stop that. Luna, I gotta close that club. Come on. No, Luna, you were just out. Come on. I gotta close that. It's cold out there. There you go. Oh, puppy interruptions. Sorry. Okay, at least you didn't steal my dice while I was cleaning up her mess. Okay, so what are you two going to be doing here?
Operations.
Yes. What is Bob going to do?
I'm gonna try and close the distance with my displacement, and we're gonna try and give the head with the water thing give that one a zap.
Oh, the one that was barking and all that?
Yeah.
Okay. And what, Linus, what are you doing?
Yeah, okay. And back.
Not in Oz? What?
What?
I don't know. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Yeah. The tornado that came through missed. It hit parts of Orlando, but it kind of just went through swampland after. Alrighty. So, Lunas, what were you going to do now?
Depends. What did I miss besides Luna poop?
Nothing,
Okay.
because I was cleaning that up. And Luna, while Luna keeps influencing stuff here, that will not influence anything.
Alright, well,
Poppy's gone.
besides, well, we're gonna try to fight the urge to chase the rats and, try to help Diana, choke the barking head.
Okay, then. Hi, Rusty. Check out. Okay. Okay, and... Alrighty. Bob zaps the barking head, which lets out a yipe. So you're able to get in there and shut it with working with Diana, because you're able to distract yourself enough. You know, part of you keeps looking over at the rats, but you're able to shove the cactus thing inside of it. It's making whining noises, and like where the spines are pricking it, it's making little, like, air escaping noises, kind of like the middle head did. The other head is starting to, it looks a little concerned and angry, and it's starting to just... Okay, it's starting to helicopter its head around, trying to hit all of you and keep you away. It looks rather silly. It's flailing around like an inflatable flailing tube man. I mean, it's quite obvious, you can tell now that this thing is, like, kind of hollow inside. You can also see what looks like husky fluff sticking out of the middle head's, the throat where you stuck the tentacle, which is rather silly, but it's there.
Oh. Hey, check it out, Di. We got the fluff over there, too. Whoa!
So, yep. That other head's trying to bash you. The body is having problems moving, is making a lot of, like, creaking noises, and even starting to smoke from parts of it.
Alright, well, that's good.
You want to see funny? Because Luna's been being a pest and bothering him, Rusty decided to get revenge by laying out my Twizzlers so I can't get to any. He's like, no, you cannot have those Twizzlers because the puppy keeps bothering me. I know exactly that's why he's doing it too. Because he's staring at... He looks over at me and then he stares at her. Alrighty then. So, what you guys gonna do to the flailing helicoptering head?
Well, bark at it a couple times. And then try to run over and finish ripping the neck off.
Okay, Bob, what are you doing?
Yeah, so we're gonna try and just do a kind of a combo attack with Lunas there, and try and go for the head too.
Okay.
Claws, neck.
Three heads all biting and chewing.
Okay then. Alright, before you're able to close in, both of you get hit and knocked flying a bit. But you're able to, if you keep trying to do what you're doing, the thing is stumbling around, flailing, and it's kind of hard to get in there. You get hit a couple of times, but Bob comboing, if he's like zapping it or whatever, kind of stops it for long enough for Luna to get in, bite, and grab on. The thing, once you've grabbed on, turns and stops flailing and tries to just open its mouth and try to basically vacuum Lunas off of its neck and try to suck Lunas in. Like, you vacuum you up inside. Especially because you're smaller than you were with your other mass stuck in
Wait,
your
which head is doing this?
This is the one that you bit and grabbed onto, the one that, the head that's
You
left.
mean the one that's clogged up with a tentacle?
No, there were 3 heads. This is the one that's left. This was the one that was frozen for a bit. The one that's been helicoptering around trying to smack you.
Alright, I thought the middle head got back up.
No, the middle head is... the middle head's like flopping around because it got a big hole in it. It has no air pressure to move itself up top, basically. So you're bit on, and it's basically trying to get you from behind and like suck you in and down. But it is not doing anything to Bob though, so Bob's free to do whatever. And you can try whatever you want to try to.
Alright, well, if I can reach into my pouch, I'm gonna wedge the giant boar tusk in there.
And try to get the giant boar tusk in there.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Bob, what are you doing? You see the thing is trying to suck up Lunas, like kind of swallow him to the thing. But Lunas is doing something. What are you going to do?
Ooh, well, I'm going to try and use the... Is it the acorns?
The acorns? Well, okay. Which acorns are we talking about here?
The... Wasn't it the explosive nuts or something like that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty then.
I'm gonna aim those at the neck.
Oh no.
Can't suck if
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. That's right. I forgot if Sieg was with you guys or not, but in the dungeon, or if he stayed out.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. I remember he got like lioned or something like that, so we'll just say he got zonked out by the catnip and he's just rolling around chasing the
Makes
rats
sense.
and alrighty. Okay. So the thing you are trying to shove the boar tusk into there. It notices when you're trying to do that, and it pulls back a little bit and ends up sucking down a bunch of those explosive nuts. It isn't sure what just happened, and if you're able to shove the tusk in when it gets distracted by eating the nuts, it's clogged a little bit. You can still hear stuff coming out from around it, and it's trying to flail to grab it and pull it out of its mouth. But then its neck just inflates and kind of explodes, and the head goes off.
Yeah!
Flying though when that happens, because you were on the neck, so you just got launched by a acorn boom. And the body itself kind of like inflated a bit when the neck exploded, and it's smoking pretty bad and just kind of staggers around, and before it just kind of falls flat, and it lets out a huge cloud of like smoke, and it smells like burnt vacuum cleaner. Like if you ever burned up a hose on a vacuum cleaner, that's the smell.
That smells absolutely terrible.
Especially to Doggo Nose.
Alright, well.
Your fuzzy clump of tentacle matter is still there. Actually, no, that got launched across the room with you and is right. It's actually really close by you.
Okay, well, pick that up, try to retrieve my weapons if I can.
Alrighty. You pick back up your fluffy tentacle matter, which... Okay. When you take the mass back in, you don't get as big as you were before, but that's because you have... suddenly you have a middle head. You got 3. It is very odd, but that's because of the chaos stuff going off. You and Diana kind of share the middle head right now.
Alright, well, I look at the other 2 heads briefly. Then I go to retrieve my weapons.
Okay. You are able to retrieve your weapons. the boar tusk is kind of singed up a bit from the explosion, but your cactus is perfectly fine. That did not get launched out from the explosion. It was kind of wedged in there.
Sweet.
Actually, that probably blew that head off too, because it was clogged up, and the pressure just kind of popped it off. So you just got weird Hydra heads laying around. The thing seems to be dead, though. It is no longer making noise or moving.
Alright, well, now that I got my stuff back, time to go check on Sieg.
Sieg is currently laying with a bunch of the mist rats, like rolling around, and you know, like a cat, like a catnip or like Happy Kitty. But the mist rats poof when the thing explodes, so it just still. Sieg just rolls over and looks at you for a second, and then all of a sudden you go, bap, 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 just rapid fire skibbity baps. It's not like claws or anything. It's just kitties like going kitty reaction. He's in like full kitty mode at the moment. I mean, it is lion paws, so that's definitely some oomph to the baps, but it's like being hit with giant hard pillows over and over again.
You okay? Do I need to unstatus effect you? How am I gonna even do that? All I have is a cord.
He gives your head a talks a bunch more skibbity baps. Just...
Ow!
He's just doing the whole cat thing, like, kind of like looking over at you like, I don't know, you have made noises at me and have offended me, I will bap you, sort of thing.
Alright, well, back off, I guess.
Yeah, he's out of it.
Bob, you alright?
Yeah, alright.
Okay, I hope that I hope being a husky now doesn't screw up the test, because, dog.
Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Test of fluffy animals now instead of merely cats.
I mean, you feel like you could change back, although right now the heads seem to want to stay. Just because weird chaos. Chaos has to settle somewhere into weirdness.
Alright, well, Serba Tiger it is.
Already. No more husky. You feel, well, besides the one here. The two here. Alrighty. Well, it is still all wet around, and part of the wall just kind of like, the door just kind of like fades in. So you can go out the door if you want to. Excuse me. Yes, I have Rusty, but you don't get him.
Alright,
No. You're in the cords.
well, I feel like we should be waiting for Sieg to snap out of it. Before we move on.
There's Rusty at the skip of the bat.
Cat slap.
Luna, stop. Stop. I can hold my cat. Let me hold my cat, for crying out loud. Rusty is angry. Like this. That is a very angry kitty. You can go back on the deck if you want. Luna, cut it out. Here you go. I wasn't holding you down, buddy. Alright. Sieg eventually snaps out of it. It takes him a little bit. He's like, oh, what in the world? Oh, man. I feel like I can eat an entire buffet right now. Oh, is that what you wanted? You wanted my lap instead. You are too big to fit in my lap. Hi.
Luna.
Okay. Can you behave now so I can DM, please? Hmm? Puppy. Please. Ow. Alrighty. So Sig gets snapped out of it. He just... It's pretty weird, especially coming out of the catnip in like full cat mode haze. But yeah, he's like, yeah.
Too bad there wasn't any meat on those rats.
I would rather not think about that right now. I mean, I am hungry, but yeah.
Well, let's go find Byako and then we can eat something, I guess.
I'm so hungry I could eat an entire gazelle. Or, whatever. Okay. You going through the door? Hi. Alrighty. Through the door, there's a bright light. Like, everything around you kind of fades into bright stuff, and then you just kind of... another room just kind of fades in. It looks like a big, like, training room. It's got, like, weights and everything, and a bunch of training dummies and fake weapons. And you see quite a lot... There's quite a large, actually, Anthro Tiger right now, just white Anthro Tiger. He's got, like... Let's say he's got, like, some blue hair. He's got two tails, each with, like, tufts of blue on the end. The blue one seems to be, like, a spirity fire stuff to it. And he's just going to town with, let's see, what would he have? Like, say, right now, he's got a... Yeah, just a big mace would work. That works. He's going around, he's swinging it around at one of the, just practicing. He's definitely he's a big dude, though.
Wow, that's big. Alright, well, I'm gonna approach him, out of mace range, hopefully, and just go, ow!
Ow, 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 yes, ow, hi.
Luna.
She heard you do, now she's looking for the toy. You are a brat. She heard weird noise, she's like, that's a toy noise, where is it? Puppy, please. Puppy, please. Ow, 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 ow.
Hello, Luna.
Okay. So, he just kind of stops for a second, looks over, and then he just flings the mace over his shoulder. It just kind of flies and bonks against the wall. He's like, oh, I'm like, who are you? I don't recognize any of you.
I'm Lunas, this is Diana, and that's Sieg.
Which head is Sieg? And then Sieg's like, no, I'm Sieg.
We came to your village, looking for you.
No, looking for me? I'm surprised you got through the dungeon. Huh. Well, if you got through it, that's pretty good pretty good in my book, but what exactly are you looking for me for, anyways? There's some kind of crazy stuff going on in you right there.
Yeah, well, that could either be the chaos stuff or the void stuff, and, we're looking for a way to heal the void stuff.
For a way to heal it?
Yeah.
I can't really help anything with the chaos stuff, but
no, that's just my stuff. You'll need to.
So, what made you come looking for me to try to help with this void stuff, anyways?
Well, we did some research on the Eidolons of this world, and your name came up.
So,
it seemed like we figured you would be the most compatible with Diana.
I see. So he comes over and he like comes over and takes a look between all of you. Huh. So I take it you're not supposed to be just one person there with the three of you.
No. There's me in here and Diana and whoever it is in my tail, and this other head is kind of both of us, I think. The other head, the middle head nods.
Yeah, okay then. That's kind of that's kind of unusual. I haven't really seen a sort of a cat before like this. Okay. Is that did that get caused by the dungeon or something? I don't remember having that set up in there.
The Cervicat? Kind of.
Huh. I don't remember having that set up for training. I guess it makes sense. 3 heads to get distracted by things. Well, anyway, I can take a look at you.
Thank you.
Like you guys don't even feel like you're from this world.
We're not.
I need to know, like, I would like some more information too before I just go like, hey.
Alright, well, I explained to him how we came here in search of some human soldiers that going missing, and that I'm an interdimensional traveling hero. We don't know where Diana is from. And we came here looking for some human soldiers who went missing, and during our travels, Diana got infected by void stuff, and it started taking her over. So I took her into my body because the thing in my tail is able to sort of hold it off. But we need a more permanent solution.
Rusty, leave it alone, buddy. And what about the fishy-smelling friend over there?
Well, I kind of fell into a warp hole and ended up here. Rather unexpected.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Alrighty. And Mr. Lion guy over there. Celestial Good. Okay. Yeah. I can't say that's exactly super rare. I mean, they do show up sometimes, but you're definitely a weird adventuring crew. But interdimensional hero, huh? Sounds like my kind of work. I like that sort of stuff. I'll have to hear about some of your adventures at some point.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, I can take a look at this. We should probably do it back in the village where we have more resources. I just come in here sometimes to train. It's always good to keep yourself keep your edge sharp, your claws sharpened, and all that.
Yeah.
And I have to ensure, like, if I ever get summoned, that I make things look cool, because it's important for... Nobody wants to summon a boring summon.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
You do? What? Did somebody try to summon you before?
Nah, I'm just a big gamer.
Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Well, we need to get out of here. He just kind of, he shifts to, basically... just a 4-legged tiger. He's pretty big in that, even bigger. Like he's bigger than your displacer tiger right now.
Whoa.
Yeah. His stripes kind of have a little bit of that blue aura to him too sometimes, but he's like, all right. And he just sits up on his hind legs and claps his paws together, and the whole area just goes, whoop, and you're like back outside where you entered.
Whoa.
Just suddenly in the middle of town. Some of the cats floof and jump. The others don't seem bothered. Like it's kind of normal.
That was fast.
Yeah, I mean, I made the dungeon. It's pretty easy for me to just pop out when I need to. All right,
Okay,
so
that's pretty cool.
Should probably find the. Yeah, we'll have to go to the temple, I guess. I don't normally hang around the temple, but it seems the most appropriate place to go and take a look at you all.
I nod, chuckle a bit.
All right. Well, try to keep up at least here. And he goes running off towards the temple.
I follow him.
Alrighty. A bunch of the cats just greet him as he runs by. Mostly people don't seem bothered by him just running on through. Some of the smaller cats do kind of like floof. It's a giant tiger, just runs right by. It's just suddenly big thing, but they just go back to what they were doing. He is pretty quick, but even if he gets ahead of you, it's not hard to follow where he's going. The temple that he's at, that he leads you to, it looks pretty fancy on the outside. It just like, it doesn't look like, I guess it would look more like a typical, like almost like I'd say, like probably a mix of Greek and like Chinese structure. Like kind of stuff you would see out of like a video game about like classic heroes or theming like that. He just pushes the doors open and waits for you to go inside with him.
No, I do just that.
There's a bunch of people. There's like non-cats in here too that run up to greet him and start talking to him. And he's like, "Whoa! We got some stuff to take care of. Huh? It's good to see all of you again. Yeah, I know I haven't been around much. Hold on. Come on, this way." He leads you to like around the back and up some stairs out onto basically a large sunroom. There's a lot of plants and things growing, and it's a pretty sunny, comfy area. There's also you also pass what looks like a forge and stuff.
So the people in this village sure love you a lot.
Well, it's just something that kind of happened. I like going around adventuring, just popping out sometimes, even in disguise. I just tend to run into a lot of people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of problems in this world, so I just figured, why not? I'll bring people back. It's kind of a thing that happens sometimes to adventurers. Just, you know how many adventurers have built their own towns and places?
Probably a lot, I imagine.
My temple was always here, and some people just started coming after I met them, and hey, it's a place that keeps them safe. The tigers here, the Zappy tigers and other elemental tigers were always here. In their village.
My clan doesn't bring people back normally.
Yeah, I guess it all together depends. Kind of a shame, but hey, it's.
I mean, we have to.
Every hero's different.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's just the thing about secrets.
Oh yeah, I mean, this place is kind of a secret village too, but.
Oh, is that why it's under a mountain?
Well, yeah. Who expects that? Who expects a bunch of cats to be living under a mountain instead of on top of it?
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, look, we got sun and everything coming in here, and we're underground.
Yeah.
So, he lays on top of a big warm rock and just kind of looking over you. His tail tips flicking about.
I stretch, but I sit up straight.
Okay. Well, I know I don't need to put you through a test because you managed to get through that dungeon. Well, you smell like a dog right now too. But then again, that Diana seems to have just a little bit of a canine aura there.
Yeah, there's that. The vacuum hydra thing actually made my power flare up and turned us into a husky for a bit.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's definitely not something I added to that part.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, that was actually probably not a bad idea to add to that, because hey, if you got a party trying to come through, either for a test or trying to cause problems, if some of them if like one of them turns into a dog, that's gonna really set off the effect of the dungeon. It'd be kind of hard to work together with your allies or partners if you're a cat and they're a really hyper dog.
Yeah.
All right. Well. He's kind of just staring at you for a little bit there. You get the feeling just from like Lucario, your Lucario stuff, that he's actually like looking at your aura or something similar to that. Your tail seems slightly annoyed with him staring at you for some reason.
I don't suppose you've met anyone else of my kind?
Of your kind?
I'm actually looking for, in addition to the human soldiers, I'm actually looking for my brother too.
Your brother, huh?
Yeah,
So, what are you normally?
My original form is a Lucario, actually.
Oh, wow, yeah, you don't really run into that in this world. Huh.
I reincarnated here as a Tanuki because I thought it would be convenient. So that's what I've been more or less posing as until the thing with Diana happened. I explained to him a little bit about the Protean clan.
Eldritch things. Okay.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a closely guarded secret, but well, it seems like Eldritch things are a little more everywhere than I realized.
Not necessarily. Just with all the stuff going on lately, sometimes I mean, if anyone survived the weirdness that going on out there, they get hit by it. It's an Eldritch thing.
Yeah.
I mean, there are things that are strange and often outside the regular bounds of rules. And the other guy over there, Bob, you are normally... I can't kind of figure out what you are normally. I know that none of you are in your natural forms. It's just stuff from the cat village here. But Mr. Celestial over there definitely gives off some pretty heavy dragon aura.
Yeah.
Let's see, exactly. Yeah, I'm normally at Dratini, although I had a bunch of weird stuff, and I was reincarnated as a noodle dragon. Oh, I know those. Hey, one of my traveling and adventuring companions is one of those. Ah, well, nice. Okay then. He comes over and like looks over Diana's head and your shared head. That is quite a pickle. At least it's not a cucumber.
I like cucumbers better than I like pickles.
It's just a cat joke.
Yeah.
Sometimes people say I say silly dad jokes sometimes, but whether I am a dad or not, that is... well, it's not important. Not to you, not to this at least. He's just looking at you all intently. Hey, you guys have definitely been through some adventures. Do really want to hear all about it. I wish... makes me want to get out there more. Let me see.
Well,
I think...
Well, go on. What were you gonna say, Bianco?
I think that your tail is a little. The thing in your tail is definitely a little familiar. And he goes over and starts bapping at your tail. The tail trying to bite him. Well, that's certainly a thing.
Do you know who this is?
I do, but it's really not for me to say. I don't think she'll be too happy about that. She'll let you know when it's right. My goodness, she's possessive of you. I'm surprised you're in there actually helping this Diana. Well, I'm surprised she was even able to keep this void infection at bay. That stuff was definitely trying. From what I can tell, it's been trying to infest and change her. Very beastly. That is unusual. I haven't even really seen that going on in this world. Something really strange must have happened.
Yeah, like, I tell him about the, incident where Sieg made an explosion of celestial stuff, and the void stuff, that reacted really strongly to that, and, that's how it got into Diana. We were trying to rescue some infected prinnies.
That's definitely concerning, and I couldn't begin to think about what would actually have caused that. It was definitely trying to more than just demon her out. It felt like was she a celestial thing before? I don't know if she reincarnated too, but
yeah, she reincarnated too. We're not really sure about her origins before that. I rescued her from another world. She lost most of her memories. Also, her real form. I'm the one who turned her into an Arcanine, Arcanine, and then her wolf thing.
Yeah, what was she? She was like a celestial wolf. She was a Tor, wasn't it? Didn't you make her that? Or
yeah, for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. He puts his paw on her head and on your middle head. A giant, freaking heavy paw there. But
Purr.
Tigers don't normally purr, but I approve.
Just don't like the right thing to do.
There's a will, there's a way.
No, I can't say. I won't say I disapprove. It's a. I don't know. Personally, I think almost all cats should be able to purr. I see. That's going to be something. This is unusual stuff. It's going to be very hard to fix. I can see exactly why your tail wasn't able to do anything to fix it. They must be taking everything she could just to keep that at bay.
Yeah.
She's definitely not normally the sort to be able to fix this sort of thing. To keep you, we would have to get to Diana out of you to try to fix this.
My claws tense up a little. How likely do you think it is
What do you mean?
that you'd be able to fix her?
Well, we might have to do something a little like different in this situation. Oddly enough, if you had more of that Eldritch stuff that you had, and more help, and you said you were looking for your brother that might be able to help, that stuff might be able to help her even more to get it out.
Uh-huh. If I could find my brother, like, well, for one, I'd actually be able to go home for the first time in 3 years. Like, maybe my father and some people in my clan would be able to help. I don't know.
I mean, I haven't heard of any Lucario wandering around, but there are a group of adventurers that have been going around doing something.
I mean, he's a shapeshifter too. He could be anything.
Maybe, well, you do, from the stories I heard, I mean, you two sound a little similar, so maybe he's here, but unfortunately I can't say I've really met him. One of the people traveling with him I've met. In fact, one of the people traveling with that group is actually like somebody who follows me, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
We've just never met. I can just tell. Actually, yeah. I think that's it. Wait. Yeah, I think that... No, that may be a fighter type. I thought he'd be a paladin. It's a... I know people always say paladins are boring, but hey, it's nothing... It's pretty great to be able to come up and smite something. Well... The other thing that's getting me is that Diana feels almost familiar somehow, but I can't quite put my paw on it. I mean, I'm in multiple worlds, even if it may not exactly be at the same time, per se.
Makes sense.
I mean, people call you Elon here, but people like me and others, time could be a little weird. Especially between worlds. I've been around quite a bunch of different worlds and a bunch of different adventures and incarnations.
Yeah, our tradition says the Eldritch God we're descended from just has a completely different perception of time than we do.
Makes sense, especially for Eldritch things. Let me... He puts both paws on Diana's head and just... That blue... There's like that blue, whitish aura just kind of flows out and around. You can feel it. It's... I mean, outside of the cat-like stuff, there's something... Just... It's slightly chilly, slightly warm, and it's kind of like the autumn stuff, but it's very unique celestial energy and aura flowing in. I can't exactly pull out whatever happened, whoever she was before, or what her form used to be. The canine, she is definitely compatible with the canine stuff, but oddly enough, she feels quite compatible with the cat as well, especially the tiger. I think she used to be an adventure hero fighter of some sort. And Diana's like, yeah, I think so too. I know how to handle a weapon, and it's what I did even when I woke up in that strange place as a dog.
Yeah, she's even better with weapons than I am.
That's concerning. I think I see why that void latched onto her now, from what I can feel. Here, he kind of like, he grows another pair of arms, so he goes kind of like the zappy. Well, it's more just like a white displacer style thing, and he puts the other paws on your head, And you can feel that really strongly what he was doing with Diana, but he's also kind of sharing aura-wise. He also pokes Bob too, so he's feeling about, although he's doing that with his tails, which is kind of weird. But Bob can feel that weird energy too. I mean, Ramu had a bunch of like zappiness and stuff about it, but Byakko is, I mean, it feels like autumn air. You could just feel, I mean, some of the energy probably feels familiar, because, I mean, it's stuff with metal and steel, and Lucario got that, but it's new to Bob. It's definitely a type of energy and magic that you don't feel very often. You can also kind of feel from him that this dude is, like, you might have a little in common with him, too, because you can tell he just doesn't sit still very often. He likes to run around and do things and get involved with stuff. It's like Byakko is like sending just little bits of feels of himself over. You're not sure why he's doing it entirely, but you can feel like Diana reacting a bit. Like he's using it to feel around. But then he also shows you something, which is like, here, this is what that void feels like. And when you feel it from what he's feeling, it feels kind of like, have you ever been in like a really dark, like silent room and you just feel like something is wrong or watching you? There's like just a hollow emptiness that's just cold, not like temperature cold. It's just like a supernatural cold and wrongness to it. But then he also showed, like, while he's showing that to you, like the newer stuff, he shows a little bit of thing down in there that is old. Like, it feels like it's been there a while. And that's what the newer stuff has been clinging around and onto. It's like, this, I think, is why that stuff latched onto her. She already had some of it in her before you even met her. As to how it got there, I couldn't begin to guess. Diana's like, I had some of it before? I don't remember anything like that.
If I had to guess, it got in you when you were sent to the Pokemon world.
Wouldn't that mean you have some of that in you too?
No, I traveled there under my own power.
But Diana, well, but I'm not the only one that traveled through, didn't Bob? And Byakko's like, he says, the only person I feel any of that is Diana here. Like, that might explain why she didn't remember things. It could be, like you said, she lost even her form. Whatever this stuff is, it's obviously present in this world, but she encountered it before.
We're working with some people who are investigating it and trying to fight against it. Not just in this world, but outside too.
Yeah, it's happening to other worlds too, eh?
Yeah,
well,
a lot of them.
Can you tell me exactly what's going on with that?
I tell him what I know from my own investigations while I was looking for Lucas, and what General Lee and the Kangaskhan lady have told us. I tell him what I've seen about the dark zones we've been into. Like the ruined apartment building and the place with the crystals, with all the people trapped in it, and
I see.
Yeah, I even tell him I got caught in a voidy place at one point before and lost most of my power. But I was able to break myself and a couple of friends out of it. We've gone our separate ways since then, but well, except for Sieg.
Yes. Okay. That's. That is definitely extremely concerning. It's not the same sort of stuff that's going on here that I've noticed, but it's definitely sounds like a similar energy. Okay. Well, there's definitely an unorthodox way to keep it so she's not having to stay within you.
Alright. What would that be?
And well, until we can get her out of you for now, your tail isn't going to be happy about this, but I mean, I can kind of go into Diana. She feels suited for it. I'd still need to feel it out while you guys do things. And I won't exactly be, I mean, I'm still going to be here too. It's just something we can do.
Okay.
I mean, heck, your tail, the main part of who your tail is probably somewhere else too. But if she's worthy, I can kind of make her an avatar. And that will definitely help keep that stuff at bay. Because my stuff will just beat that thing up. But if we can get a hold of probably some of your stuff, I think, especially if we find more of your clan, I think we might be able to do something about that stuff. I don't know if we can purge it completely, but with me in there, and that's not the type of purge I was talking about.
Sorry.
That's the dog speaking through, isn't it? Yeah, I'm more based around light and adventure and hero stuff. So, with me in there, and if she's worthy enough to become an avatar, it will basically balance the stuff out and keep it down. It'll still be in there, but it won't be taking her over.
What do you think, Diana? I was hoping we could find something to get rid of it completely.
I didn't even know I had any of it to begin with before it jumped into me. I don't want to be taken over and turned into some kind of rabid beast. There's no way I want to let this stuff beat me. Having Byako in here, I don't even know how that's going to work, but if it lets me keep... I also can't stand it to stay in here. Not because, it's bad being in here with you, but I want to be able to get out and actually help punch whoever set this stuff up.
Me too.
I cannot just be hitching a ride the entire time. I need to be out there smacking and hitting things and helping solve the problems instead of just being one right now. It's frustrating.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we're doing it then.
Alright.
Tail isn't gonna like it, but...
With all of it, yeah, all of
no
us
offense,
in here for a little
no
bit.
offense, Tail, but your power isn't enough for this.
Your tail bites on your head. It
Ah,
grows big enough to fly over your whole head.
Well, it's true.
It's not because her power isn't enough. She just doesn't have. She has a different style of power. Let's just say to that. Some people have are you going to go and ask Ramu to help water your garden? You know, it's sort of like that. Her powers are. Mine are a lot more light-based. I mean, hey, I can do paladin stuff. And that definitely keeps the void stuff. The other possibility, which is part of what I was thinking about, which maybe your stuff could help with, your clan stuff could help with, is if we can't get it out of her, she might be able to just use it.
What?
Yeah,
Like
I mean-
Riku?
Who?
uh, hero guy from a game.
Oh. I don't know that. I don't know that, but.
I mean, it would be awfully satisfying when we get around to fighting the source of this thing. You know?
Yeah, it's all together depends on what you and Diana want to do there. Because the other possibility I got while I'm in there is I got a way to keep it locked down. It'll still be in there, and the stuff will still be attracted to it. But otherwise, the other thing, maybe especially with your your weird Eldritch stuff could probably mix the two together just fine, and it wouldn't be some outside factor in her. It would just be her stuff. That's
Honestly,
my thought.
honestly, I kind of wanted to get some of that going with my own form, and I failed. But if it's possible, yeah,
Hey,
I think we should go for it.
Honestly, I don't know if it's possible. I'm just shooting the breeze here. I mean, hey, you guys are heroes and adventurers. Isn't that the sort of thing that always happens? It kind of happens.
I suppose,
It's-
yeah.
Just the thought. The Eldritch stuff tends to break the rules a bunch of the time, so I was just trying to think outside it. But, I mean...
Alright. Alright, well, let's split up and get you into her for now until we can
Okay,
get
then.
some other proteins together.
Well,
Ready, Diana?
and again, it is up to you whether you want to try to use that stuff. I can... If you want to try to use it, just let me know, and I will focus on keeping it under control. Just, you gotta be careful with that stuff, especially if any of it's around, you don't want to attract more. But... Huh. And you hear another cat from, like, who would come up, just one of the priests from the temple that was sitting kind of by the stairs. You hear him call up, like, "You sure you're just not trying to tag along?" He's like, "Oh, shush."
I mean,
It-
you're
it-
welcome
it's
to.
The solution. He's like, "Hey, it's not just me trying to tag along in the adventure. I would just go out and do it if I wanted to anyways." It's like, if you say so.
Honestly, having you on our side fighting this stuff would be a big help.
Well, Diana will be able to channel some of my stuff, especially if she's worthy to use avatar things. But I myself am not actually like coming along to fight. I'm gonna be in her. Like, I'll be in there, but like my physical body here is going to be staying here.
All right.
I mean, that stuff is out there, and there's crazy overlord stuff going on. I gotta keep my area protected.
Fair enough.
All right, Diana, you sure you're willing to do this? I mean, you're gonna have a passenger here. She's like, I've been a passenger with 2 other people this entire time. I'll be okay. I mean, it'll be weird having a cat. It's like, it won't be too weird. You'll be fine. I mean, you're one right now. And I think it'll be perfectly compatible with you. Don't worry about it. Alrighty. I really need to find out what this void stuff is. Well, before we go about this, let's see here. You, Mr. Bob, whatever the heck you were before, you feel like you're a magic guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say I'm exactly like a wizard or anything here, but, Here, try... See... He wraps, like, his tails around your body. And he gives you, like, a big... Like that aura energy before, and that weird, like, metallic feeling. It's like, here. This is what I can do to help you. It's a different type of magic. I mean, I tend to be associated with like smiths and metal and stuff too, so maybe you can figure out how to work this energy into some of your own magic stuff. I would say I would let you just summon me because I can feel you got that connection with Ramu, but that type of stuff is going to be focused on keeping Diana safe. So I mean, I'm always going to kind of be here. But if you need to, you'll be able to just ask and might be able to channel some of my stuff. It's the closest thing I can offer.
Well, thanks. I am a geek when it comes to this magic stuff, so any kinds of new and strange things I can learn, always good to learn some.
Hey, be able to mold out your own unique stuff from that. And if you need to, you can always go and try to find my companions. The other 3 are out there somewhere. But I don't know what you plan to do after this. I guess I'll get to see! I told you he's trying to come along. Oh, shush! He's just gonna the other cat just sticks out his tongue. Byako just kind of does like a flicking motion with his paw, and the priests. He was a tiger too. Okay. Okay, we'll go with that, sure. That's not an expected effect. But hey, okay, the priest shrinks down. Suddenly, the priest dude is like a kitten, like just a tiger cub, and he's like, "Hey!" Like, well, maybe now you'll learn to behave. Don't worry, it's only for a little bit. We like to have fun around here. You can definitely tell from his aura that even though he's being like kind of joking around, he's actually really concerned about something with all this, and he's kind of worried about something. You could that's void stuff, and the thing you mentioned has got him kind of on edge. But he's trying to maintain like just the friendly demeanor. Okay. If you two are ready, then let's get this on.
I'm ready.
All right. Are you able to separate her from you?
Yeah. And I do just that.
Alrighty. Your tail seems kind of concerned at first of letting Diana go there, but
I know.
Byako is right there. He's got his paws on her, and he gives a push, and Diana like pops out.
What happens to our middle head?
The middle head? Well, let's see. You know what? Okay, no, that makes sense. Alrighty. Well, your middle head kind of pops out, so you're back down to one head, but your tail splits in the process, and like gaining the extra part of that head, essentially grew a second tail. So now that she's in 2 different tails back there. She actually feels more comfortable that way, oddly enough.
Huh. Well. Okay. I guess that works.
Yep. Okay, and there is one other odd effect. You have a third eye, like on your, like not like you can't really see anything on that extra. It's just kind of there. Your chaos is acting up with the weirdness.
Huh.
No, you got 3 eyes, and... Well, actually, let's just say your third one sees aura better, just because, why not?
Huh. Alright, ad break starting in a minute.
Okay. So, before we do this, I guess, if it's in a minute... Let's see, he pulls her out, and he just kind of walks over and around her, and it kind of looks like he displaces himself to be in 2 places. And the other one, the second one, walks over to her, and then just suddenly pounces right into her, and she goes like flying back, and he just like kind of goes inside her, and
Okay.
you could tell from like from the stripes on her, like that void stuff was trying to spread. And you can see it kind of like wiggling around from her stripes there before it just kind of dies back. And... her aura starts to feel a little different too. The celestial thing that she got for reincarnation feels like it's coming back and is stronger. You can still feel the void in there. It's especially settled in some of her stripes. She's also turned white. She's gone like full white tiger there. But it kind of feels like that like the wolf tor thing just might have just been replaced by the white tiger thing going on here. You can tell just like from like Byako, he kind of gave her like she's got like thumbs on her forepaws. It looks like she could probably she can use them like hands. And the other Byako who's left there is like she can go on 2 legs just like I can. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's just something to keep it suppressed. And the tiger, the priest that he zapped is like he just wants her. He just wants her to be a tiger. That's all. He's like, there's nothing wrong with
tiger.
that. Besides, if I'm in there keeping that stuff at bay, it's gonna happen anyways. Plus, remember, I need the test to see if she's suited to be an avatar for me. Well, what else is an avatar going to be but a cat? So we'll get to see how compatible she is with that.
Okay.
And besides, it's not like you can't ever, with your weird powers or whatever, it's not like she can't ever change forms to something else. And that the dog stuff is still in there. I can feel it. That's fine. Alright, if the ads start again.
Yep.
Okay. Then, oh yeah, that started a little bit ago. Okay. I wanted to stop talking before the ads hit, but it's time to go use a bathroom, refill your water. Let us go, do a thing. Squeak. Just making sure some stuff gets noted down here. Okay. I'll be back. I am going to grab my stuff. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Need this. Alright, very good. My water. I will leave it there so you can do that. Awesome.
What was that? Why did I step on something wet? What was that? What did I step on that spot? What was that? I don't see anything. Did you just have a wet spot? It felt like it's a piece of toilet paper. You're not chewing the toilet paper up again, are you, puppy?
She's so cute.
I've already had. You've already eaten like 4 rolls. Did you not eat the toilet paper? Toilet paper ain't cheap. Toilet paper ain't cheap, puppy. You are weird. What is it with animals like cats and kittens and puppies going after toilet paper rolls? What is so fascinating about a toilet paper roll? Actually, ferrets do it too. Like, animals are just obsessed with toilet paper rolls for some reason. With the toilet paper on it. Thankfully, the kitties here do not often go into the bathroom and unroll the whole roll of toilet paper. Because I don't put them on the roll anymore because they will do that. Nothing worse than needing the Pope and you go running in to the bathroom and find the toilet paper unrolled all over the floor. And with your last roll, that has happened before. I think almost anybody who's had a cat has had that happen before.
My cat never did that.
And no, Yako will not make Diana unroll toilet paper. That would be weird. I don't think tigers care about toilet paper. Well, not unrolling toilet paper anyways. Mixing 2 flavor types of ginger ale because I didn't have a full cup of either. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. That's raspberry and cranberry ginger ale mix. That's pretty tasty.
Hi.
Hey, okay, I am back. Are the ads done?
Yep.
It looks like they are. Perfect. Okay then, let us. Well, is Anoth still here, or is he back? Or
I am present.
okay, so there we go. Okay. Actually, there's one other thing I should test for you. Okay. Well, some of the stuff that you gained, Diana has too, because she was in with you, but it felt like when she was pulling with, like, getting pulled out because of your chaos stuff, she could, like, adapt on some things that you had, like if you're, like, the pouch, or even possibly some of the Eldritch stuff, if just because she's been in there with you. And possibly the weird tail, like you got just the bite on the things.
Huh. Okay.
The other possibility, this is all up to you whether you want to try to pass anything on to her or let it go with. Okay. Huh. The other possibility is actually a little bit of, like, is actually some Tanuki stuff that could go from you into what, like, her dog stuff, her canine stuff. So you can do, it's like, let's see, you could, it would basically pass her three different things if you wanted to, it seems, with the chaos, with the tentacle chaos stuff, if you wanted to.
Sure.
Or you could get something from her. She doesn't really have much to offer there, but you could get something from her, like, give her something, like, you have, like, 3 different ways you could go about it. You could either, like, take one thing and give 2, or you could give 3, or...
I'll give her the pouch, the tail maul, and the Tanuki power.
Alrighty, I'll make note of that. They're basically, let's see here. I mean, the pouch isn't anything. Really? That's the thing that rolled high? Okay. So she's got the pouch, obviously. She probably needs to learn how to utilize it more. Actually, no, she's been in there with you, so she's felt you use it, so she seems fine with the pouch. The tail maw seems to get her confused a little bit because it was somebody else in there, and it keeps the tail opens up and gets bigger on its own, and it's like the seed of something there that started. But oddly enough, the Tanuki stuff took hold very easily, like almost naturally. So because she rolled a 20 with that of all things, to see how well it adapted to her. So she's got the seed of pouch and tail possibilities now, but the nuke is in there. Byakko kind of laughs about it. It's like, well, that's definitely some unusual stuff. Yeah, she certainly takes to the dogs just as well as the tiger here, I think.
How you feel, Diana?
I feel kind of strange. Well, I don't have tentacles. Well, I do on my back. Yeah, she still has like those the displacer style tentacles. They're kind of paw-like, but
well,
okay. I mean, the tiger feels kind of natural right now, so that's fine. I don't feel as even back when we were together, I felt pretty. I don't know. The husky felt more normal to me than the cat, but I can't really feel that the same way. I feel something weird with my tail and on my belly, though. I don't know what that's all about. Kind of feels like
I'll try sticking your paw in there, see what's in there.
Okay. She just kind of reaches in. She doesn't really have anything in there. I mean, unless you try to give her weapons in there or something, she's not going to find anything in there.
Yeah,
she'll probably have her weapons and stuff in your own pouch right now.
Well, I'll take her weapons out and hand them to her.
Huh.
Her staff, the cactus club. Careful with that one; it's pointy.
Can that actually fit inside this thing?
Hopefully.
Well, she tries putting her staff in there. She's having trouble getting it in there, but she doesn't have a lot of pouch magic yet, so she's able to get a couple. She's able to get it in there eventually, but she doesn't have. She needs to level up pouch level, I guess, is the equivalent of.
All right. Well, I'll hold on to the rest of your weapons then.
All right, thanks. I don't know how you work this exactly. You were the one doing it before.
Yeah. It just kind of came naturally to me. I don't know.
Is that other being in my... No, I don't feel anybody else in my tail. What is this? What the heck is going on?
I think it's just a regular tail maw.
Oh.
I poke at it.
It flicks around kitty style. Just own reaction. Well, I guess I picked up some stuff from being in there with you all this time.
I guess so. I'd pass along the Eldritch stuff too, but maybe later.
I would have no way to know what to do with it. Byakko's like, I really wouldn't know either. Yeah, and don't worry, even if I'm not... I guess if I wanted to hop in the tail, like Ludus's tail over there, I could. But no, I'm in there with you. Just, I'm going to be observing and keeping that stuff at bay and just enjoying the ride. I won't be speaking up all the time unless you need me to, maybe.
Thank you.
The cub is like, he's definitely going to talk and do stuff. I can guarantee it. Well then. This has sure been a day.
Sure has.
And she looks good as a tiger. That's what I can tell.
She does.
And your tail definitely seems pretty exhausted there. You might want to get her some manna or something to eat.
Let's say we go get lunch or dinner. One of the two. I have no idea what time it is, it turns out.
That works for me. Yeah, we got some
Probably
food
dinner.
perfect for cats. So you can free to enjoy that. I need to get something to eat too after all that workout.
Well, I give Diana some love rubs. Byako too.
Hers, Byako is kind of just like, what? Well, that's unexpected, but hey.
It's thank you rubs.
You already spending too much time as a cat, huh?
Maybe. Alright, and
Don't forget the other way that cats do things. And Byako gives you a big head bog, kitty head bog.
Yep.
It's the playful, like, it actually kind of knocks you over. He's got some oomph to him there. There you go. The other important kitty greeting.
Yeah.
He just kind of trots off down the stairs, like, come on, I'm gonna get me something to eat.
Alright, let's run on down and get some food.
Alrighty. And Bob, you can still feel that strange, like, steel, metal-oriented energy in you that he seems to have given you that. So you have a new thing to spark magic from if you want.
Yeah, bark.
Ouch, what the heck just...
So, Lunas, how does it feel for your high occupancy vehicle to now be a new passenger short?
Sandsburg, ouch.
Little lonely. But it's good for Diana that she can be out now. And do joint maneuvers. It's hard to do when we're together.
Well, Diana comes over and gives you a head bonk and a kitty rub too. She's purring. Your tail flicks around a little bit, but this kind of huffs. Okay then, let us deal with the puppy who is being in the way.
What are you doing now? Why are you in the way?
That's the priest goes. Enjoy your adventure, Byako. You could just tell him you wanted to come along. Didn't have to turn me into a cub here. He's just like, well, it'll be easier to teach Sunday school. What? Fine, you don't want that? He baps them on the way out and testing something, and instead of being the silly like cub thing, suddenly he's a husky. Hey, it works! I gotta add that to the test. The guy's just like, what? No, not hey! It's like, well, think of it as a new adventure for a day. Like, he doesn't seem too upset by it. It seems like he says that when you're going on the way out, he's like, this happens all the time, don't worry, we'll be fine. He just likes to be kind of silly sometimes. He's like a goofy dad, really.
Yeah.
When he's not adventuring and smiting things, he's wagging. It's like, no, my tail is wet. Why did you do this? No. How am I supposed to join anyone for dinner now?
I know. Bag and go, feet.
I will never degrade myself like that. Never, you hear me?
All right.
He when he say he'll never degrade himself, he feeps in the middle of it. They're like, no! We hear Byako laughing in the distance.
Alright, run after Byako. Go get fish.
It's actually not fish you're going to go get.
Yeah.
And then you show up, it's like a big communal dinner going on in like one of the big open park areas. It's just he said it's just something they do sometimes. Sometimes they all get together and just eat as a community. I mean, sure, there's some fish, but mostly it's all. But speaking of, you did have fish. You did bring fish and stuff from Mexico. Don't forget about that. That's what Sieg says. We brought gifts and we didn't even. We forgot about them.
Well, I'll take them out and we'll cook them all together.
All right, perfect. But there's lots of meat, like really big hunks of meat. Some of the kitties are eating it raw, which I mean, for cats, for tigers, that's pretty normal. But there's a lot of cooked, a lot of spice stuff. It smells like a lot of spicy things too. There's definitely some. You can see influence from. I mean, there's a lot of Chinese influence. I mean, it's Byakko. There's some Japanese influence, but just a lot of. Again, there's like Greco-Roman dishes too. It just seems like a lot of meat dishes that you would normally see, like from a video game again, or a story from like a hero around that time.
Wow, look at all this.
Like, yeah, we got a lot of recipes. Byakko's brought back a lot. We have cats from all over the, well, not just this world, but they've come from other places too. So
I'll take out the cheeses. I'll take out my meats. I'll even take out the chocolate.
oh, you brought some. You brought some food too.
Yep.
Hey, that just makes it an even greater feast. 'Cause, you know, that's one thing that's always important for heroes and adventurers is a good meal shared together among friends and family.
Can't argue
This
with
whole
that.
village is family to me, so I know a lot of the others sometimes just sit in their temples all day and won't come out, but I prefer to be out here being social, talking to everybody. It's like, well, when you're here, it's like when you're here, Mr. Byakko, you just see some of the little kids run over to him and start chattering at him, asking him what adventures he's been on lately and stuff, and telling stories. He's like, lots of kids. Don't mind the kids, they're always like this.
I like kids.
Well, that's good. He might make a good dad someday. Alrighty. Well, yeah, there's quite a big feast. Diana is actually eating some of the stuff raw, but that's the tiger stuff going on. She just seemed... She's tried a bit of everything. She eats quite a bit. You are very hungry too, especially because your tail is like, you can tell she's ultra exhausted and needs a lot of food. She's even eating some of the stuff, which is getting you some weird side eyes from the cats. Some of the kids want to play with your tail and talk to it and stuff. The little, like the displacer kittens and stuff.
She doesn't even talk to me very much, but sure, go for it.
She mostly just flicks around. You can't tell if she's trying to play with the kids or just annoyed. But the cat, they're kind of like batting at her and just fascinated with her.
I'm gonna keep eating.
She does feel a little bit like she's kind of happy about the kids there, I guess. Sieg is enjoying a bunch of the meat too. Byakko did something with him, but you can't exactly tell what he did. Sieg is just kind of... He's still a little loopy out of it. He's like, this is... That was the second time he got all looped out. But the meals are especially tasty with these cats. Even some of the... Like, there's some steak tartare and stuff, which is raw, but that stuff smells really good. Diana seems to enjoy it. You notice really that there really isn't much in the way of anything but meat, but it's a village of cats.
Yeah, fine with me.
Cats pretty much just eat meat. Some of the like if the few like two-legged cats are eating some like veggies stuff, and
I mean, I have cheese.
Yes, the cats all. Oh, when you pull out the cheese, you get swarmed by the the kids and kittens and some of the other cats. It's just like instant string cheese summon. And Sig is like, I wonder if that's how you're able to channel Byaku's power more. String cheese. So yes, a big feast is had. Let's see here. I mean, at the end of the feast, most of the cast just kind of lay around and catnap. Some of them are chatting with each other. I mean, the alchemist leg kitty you saw before is just hanging around. She's smoking some type of pipe. It smells like a bit of catnip. Byaku is just playing with the kids right now. So it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Well, I wanna settle down a little bit and try to talk to my tail.
Alright. What is Bob trying to do, if anything?
Well, probably need to figure out how to make sure I can get out of this form eventually.
Oh, you want to get out of the kitty form? You can do that. Wait, let's see here. It's actually a little harder to get out to try to shift out of it here in the cat village, just because there's so much just cat energy around. But you can if you want to. It's just like the most comfortable thing to feel right now. But
yes,
you can shift out of it.
Might as well do it at least to give him a shock, seeing as wasn't quite sure what I was.
Alrighty, well that's certainly a thing. And hold on, let me let the dingus out since Luna's actually dinging.
You need out? Come on. Oh, good girl. jumps back in.
Oh, I see you, Mishka Poppy. Mishka. She's a poppy.
You come back. Screen to do the ending to do. Oh, on cats, give me water. Sweet! It's marbles. Oh boy. I'm just waiting on Luna to come back inside. I just wait, like, to let her out till after I'm done. But Luna is still learning. Luna, are you done yet? Here you go. She is done. She's done. What? What are you doing? Hi. What? What? Come here. Come here. Let me go. Let me go. What? You're all wet. You are all wet. Don't you jump on me. You are soaking wet somehow.
Puppies.
Everybody still here?
Yep.
Alright, well then, let us get on with stuff. Okay, you're trying to talk to Tail. What is Bob trying to do, if anything? Oh, wait, that's right, you were changing back. Yes, you're able to change back, and it causes, it's like suddenly a lot of talking just stops. And
He's a
people are
squid
just
now.
looking over at you. And some of the kittens just like charge over to you and start like asking you a million questions. Some of them are batting at your like tentacles and stuff like they're toys, and a lot of the other cats are looking at kind of weird because they've never seen, well, anybody like Bob before. Biako looks over. He kind of tilts his head like a dog a little bit, and then he comes over and gives you like a sniff a little bit, and then he gives a big hearty laugh and just kind of like bops you over with a forepaw. And then the kids are just like pouncing on you and like they're standing on you and like asking questions like, "Who are you from?" They're asking if you can catch like things like if you can catch fish, and does seaweed taste good, or are there treasures all over the thing? Did you ever go on a ghost ship and stuff like that? Just
And soon we will realize how boring he is.
I mean, for a cat, almost anything can get boring fairly quickly. And then it will be fascinating again later. Like a laser pointer. Alrighty. You're trying to talk to your... Oh.
Laser pointer. Now that's a technique I need to learn.
Yeah. Distract cat magic.
I don't have any light manipulation stuff, but that would be pretty useful right about now.
We could just get the gnomes to make him a laser pointer if he really wanted.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay. And Lunas is trying to talk to the thing in his tail. Okay.
Yep.
And what are you trying to talk to her about? Anything, or just?
Well, I'll ask her if she wants to talk now.
She just kind of like gives you the equivalent of like a nuzzle with the tail tip, and just a sense of exhaustion that's coming from her. You're starting to get the feel like so like at the moment she's not able to talk to you, but the communication, you're getting communication kind of from her just in feelings. She seems to be trying to use your like aura stuff to communicate something there.
Alright, well...
The one thing that she's trying to convey some feelings, especially like because she seems, it feels like a lot of her exhaustion is existed before you even met her to begin with. It's just a lot worse now after keeping Diana from getting taken over. Feels like she went through something before you met.
Well, I guess the first thing I should say is, thank you for protecting Diana.
She just kind of, she rubs on you again. She makes a little purr noise herself, which doesn't sound like a cat purr. It sounds like something else, but she makes a little raw noise. It's like her most attempt to talk right now. You can just tell from her sharing the stuff that she's extremely exhausted and low on energy, even from before you met her, before she showed up in there.
You feel tired. Are you hitching a ride with me because you want to break from stuff?
No, she just gives like a head shake. Doesn't feel like the reason.
Bianco said he felt like you were really possessive of me, I guess. Do you like me that much?
She kind of gives... She's not really giving any straight answer with the feeling. It's kind of like a complicated thing she did to answer there. It does feel like she likes you, but it's probably really hard to explain just using what she has at the moment.
Sorry if I've well, I guess if I did anything to make you feel jealous. I mean, I care about the people I'm traveling with, you know?
She just gives kind of, it's like kind of a huff, and just the equivalent of a feel of a shrug.
Why is it so hard?
She's just, I mean, there's kind of a mix of feelings. Like, well, there's a little bit of jealousy. It's also like she's doesn't feel mad about anything. And she does give a feeling of concern for Diana still too. Like it's like a begrudging, like, respect or like in regards to Diana. It's almost like a feeling that she doesn't have your tail's full approval yet, sort of thing. When the tail, it feels like your tail doesn't intend to be going anywhere anytime soon.
So you wanna just stick with me, huh?
Tail's just basically, yep, that's the feeling. Well, it's trying to convey a feeling of some other type of like shape and feel that she seems would enjoy if you were ever in, especially together. But you can't really get a grasp on what she's trying to push through with the feeling.
Sorry, I don't get it. Maybe once he rested up a bit, we could give it a shot, though. Yeah, I'm open to trying new things.
She seems happy about that.
Although it has been a while since I've been just straight up a Tanuki, too.
Your tail gets the feeling that the tiger tail is nice and long and flexible. The extra floof and mass from the Tanuki tail, it provides a lot more bite force equivalent.
Yeah. Oh, imagine if I had 2 Tanuki tails.
She seemed to be. Remember, you got the 2 tails right now because of the chaos. She seems
yeah,
to be.
I know.
Yeah, it feels more and it feels more comfortable for her to be in like the 2, which is weird. She's trying to convey. She has no problem with being in the 2, which is a little weird, probably, but.
You're a pretty neat dragon thing.
She seems happy. And like a feeling like you get it a little bit more. Luna, stop. What are you doing? Why are you staring at Mishka? Oh no, you're stalking somebody.
Oh boy.
Ah.
Alright, well, get some rest. We'll figure something out tomorrow.
Yeah. She kind of, she just kind of goes kitty tail mode there. She's watching the kids and stuff play around with Byako and the,
Do you like kids too, huh?
Yeah. She does. She gives it basically like a nod. She's watching Byako, and Diana comes over to start. She's talking with some people who are asking about who she was and all that, and some of the kids are fascinated because she's got like that white tiger Byako look going on a little bit. She's even trying to show off some of her stuff to the staff just for the kids. Some of the kids do get bored eventually and start playing around with each other or doing other stuff. It's just a typical both kid and cat stuff.
Eventually I'm gonna get bored of cat watching and I'll just take out my Switch and play some games for a while.
Of course, that grabs the attention of a bunch of the kids because you have a weird thing making noise. Bob is eventually... Most of the kids eventually leave Bob alone because they get kind of bored with the new thing for a little bit. So he's able to get back up and talk to anybody or whatever he wants now that he's not being swarmed by cats.
Ooh, that was a close one.
He's like, yeah, a squid in the middle of a cat village is definitely something you don't see every day.
Safer than being glass on the edge of a counter, I guess, though.
Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
That's the wrong button. Nope, that's the wrong button. Whatever. It's causing weird when I do that. Why is it switching like tabs on Firefox? I'm not even focused on Firefox. Excuse me. Okay, then. Luna, what are you doing?
The age-old question.
She's just staring at the cats. Alright, so you guys do anything else?
Nope.
Diana will, she'll come over and lay like right next to you after a bit of showing off the kids and all that.
Oh, hey, Diana.
Hey, whew, I still feel kind of exhausted, but I feel a lot better.
That's good.
There's a lot more oomph to this tiger stuff than uh, the Growlithe stuff I had before, that's for sure. Oh man. It's been a long time. I don't even remember the last time I was around a bunch of kids like that. Just at in the Pokemon place a little bit. It's nice to... Yeah, it's nice to see a place around here that they can just be themselves and not have to worry about all of that crazy going on out there.
Yeah.
Oof.
Plenty of places for me to have fun back in Hamlet.
Oh, like what kind of places?
Well, I mean, there was a hill where we could grab the sled or a cardboard box and slide down it. There was, I mean, we had like a little, very little modern playground, but I always liked the cool big playgrounds we saw in the pictures everybody would bring back. And like the Sanctum had like all kinds of crazy hidden stuff. Like we weren't technically allowed to play around in the back of it, but we did anyway.
Oh, jeez. I kind of wish I remembered a lot of the stuff from when I was little and grown up, but...
And of course, we had all our video games back home.
I don't know. From what I've seen, like with what you're playing there, I hit the feeling we might not have had those where I came from.
Yeah, that's a shame. They're cool.
No. Well, I'm seeing them now. Not that the only time I've ever technically played is when you were playing them when I was in here.
Let's see. I slipped one of the Joy-Cons out of the side of the Switch and hand it to her. It's a little small for your paws, but I don't know, I can prop it up here and we can give it a shot.
Alright.
And
sounds fun to me.
And I show her Super Mario Brothers.
Alright. She's not exactly the greatest at the game. I mean, she's never played a game before, but seems determined to get through, to do some sort of victory or beat some levels. She's having fun, though. Your tail is kind of flicking about a little bit. And then Diana's tail starts flicking about on its own. And baps your tail, and the tail goes rah, and bites at it, and they're kind of like fighting back there.
Hey, what are you guys doing back there?
Kind of feels like Byako's messing around back there with her tail. So.
Guess they're gonna have a bunch of this now.
The kids seem fascinated by not only the game system stuff, but the fighting weird tails too. Some of the kids are trying to do it with their tails, but they don't exactly have the flexibility nor anything to fight with. It's pretty silly stuff going on. Ouch. No kid. I mean, the night goes on. She kind of just... A lot of the cats just fall asleep where they're at. They don't seem bothered by it.
Cats
I mean,
sleeping
I
at
will do the
night.
same.
Cats sleep whenever they want. You don't notice where Byako went for a bit, but then you notice he's just kind of up in a tree sleeping at a weird place.
I'm going to fall asleep next to Diana.
Yep, she'll sleep there too. What is Bob going to do? You squid amongst kids. There's plenty of big cats for beds for the squid if you need to. But there was an actual like inn in town with beds and stuff. Hey now.
Let's see. Yeah, I could probably go to the end. Maybe I'll spend a little time just practicing basic fundamentals before bed.
Alrighty, no problem. That steel stuff he gave you doesn't feel like any magic you've seen or used before, but you could definitely manipulate it. It's just, again, you don't. It's not something that you've necessarily seen before. Let's see what you know about it. Like, yeah, okay. The closest thing you could think of would be like a spell called Cloud of Daggers that summons like a bunch of daggers, but those are just like made out of forests. It's just a strange metallic energy. There's also kind of like an autumn style feel to some things. It's hard to describe how you would have like an autumn type magic, but there's also some cat energy magic that you can feel too, which he may have just left in there to be silly, but it's just silly stuff like there was within the dungeon. Actually, it's hard to tell if he left it in there or it's just residual stuff left over from when you went through. But he did leave the weird steel, metal, and autumn energy stuff in the effort. So you're able to work a little bit with that, even though you can't exactly. Again, there's no exact spell like you've seen before that utilizes it, so it's up to you to try to form it into something and work it out with it later, or whatever.
The forces of autumn.
Yeah, whatever. Luna.
Of things passing away and going dormant.
Oh, that's a depressing look. Associated with winter more than anything, but hey. Alrighty then. Well, the next morning, not all the cats are still around because a lot of them got up and left. You don't know where Byako went. He's no longer in his tree. Somehow you and Diana found yourselves next to each other and like you're like on top of one of the pillars that dots the village. You don't know how you got up there other than just cat. But you're both up there.
I look down over the edge and I say, "How did I get here?" The end.
Diana's like, "I don't know how we got up here, but it is a little comfy, I guess."
A little bit. Rather be on the ground, honestly.
Alrighty.
Get up, stretch, jump down.
Yeah, Diana follows you and jumps down too. At least the cat stuff makes it easy to kind of land. I mean, Bob doesn't wake up anywhere unusual outside the bed. There is a little bit of a commotion in town after you've gotten any breakfast. It sounds like something's up. It sounds like some people got back into the village, and it's causing a little bit of a stir.
Okay, let's go take a look.
Alrighty. Bob taking a look too, or what you doing?
Yeah. Let's see what's the trouble is.
Alrighty. Well, there's a group of the cats near the entrance of the village, especially some of the kids that are bouncing up and down. It looks like a group of 3 different cats that come in. There's one a tiger dude, like a 2-legged. There's a tiger dude. There is a leopard dude and a 4-legged lion dude that all come back together. They are decked out in armor and had some weapons and stuff with them. They look like an adventuring party.
Oh, neat.
The lion dude has a symbol of Byako all around the collar. that he's wearing. But yeah, a lot of people are excited and coming up to greet him and all that. Hi, Luna. The Byakko just kind of falls down from somewhere. You're not sure. He like jumps down. He's a kind of a big foom when he hits, but it's like, ha ha! Looks like they're back. Hey, I'm glad to see you're all safe. He just goes over to greet them. They're chatting about something. One of the kids mentions that the heroes are back. The heroes are back and stuff. So.
Local heroes, huh? Well, let's eavesdrop.
Hello.
Sweetie. Eat the sweetie kid. She's so cute.
Okay. Whoa! Don't get caught in the cords now. One of the smaller cats. One of the smaller cat kids kind of hops on to catch a ride with you.
Hey there!
Oh! That's starting for me, it's okay. And you're like, oh! Rides! Let's go see the heroes! She's just a sweetie looking kitten, just a
Alright.
Oops, skibbity baps. They've never hurt her, so they just given her the clawless baps. Need a mer.
Alright, well, I carry the kid over to where the heroes are. Just listen in.
Ooh, that's stuff in your fur. Is that stuff from Luna? Alrighty, listening in. Bob, are you listening in or doing anything with us? Going, ow, going on, don't bite me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and listen. Watch,
Alright.
Watch Lunas become a cat bus.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, puppy play.
Oh boy.
Puppy play.
Puppy play. It's a puppy. Puppy.
Poor Lakota. She's so big. There you go. Oh no, she's giving skibbity baps. Mishka, you coming in the play or break up thing? Alrighty. Yes, Lunas does get more kids hopping on too. You notice there are a lot of... I guess there's the equivalent of like the Monster Hunter cats that are around today.
Yeah.
They're smaller than the others, but hey. Okay, well, listening in, Byakko's he gives them all a big greeting. He gives them like a big hug all at once. He asks about, so how did things go? You'll find out there. Any of them near the village? And the lion guy shakes his head and is like, we didn't really encounter them. We managed to stay out of whatever conflict is going on with the mammoth, that mammoth and the rest of the Overlord stuff. But there are definitely things going on the mountain. The Overlord might be making some kind of move for this around the ski resort for some reason. We took out an entire patrol of them, but we don't know exactly what's up. They seem to be looking for somebody, from the best of what we could tell. The tiger guy is like, yeah, we heard rumors of another group of adventurers, and we have no idea who they are. But it seems
That's
like
me.
I have no idea who you are.
I'm the...
And you look nothing like what we were hearing about, so...
That's because I'm a shapeshifter.
Jocko's like, they are adventurers here, that's for sure.
We do venture.
But no,
Well,
you guys don't sound or look at all. I mean, shapeshifters, sure, but whoever it was around the mountain while we were out. And if you guys, I don't see how if you were the adventurers, you would have got here before us.
We did get here before you.
I said how you could have gotten here before us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because they did, whoever they are, they did something to tick off the Overlord. Sounds like. Or at least the troops that were out there. Whatever they're up to on the mountain, we don't know, I don't know. But thankfully the village is safe. And like I said, we took out quite a bit of them. We brought back some stuff. Oh, Dingus. Our ads just started. Alright, well I'll let the Dingus out.
Dingus!
May actually need to go because somebody's tooting. Alright, sweetie. Good copy. Yes, I'll let them out so get for refills and stuff if you need to.
Bulbous.
You eat out?
Bulbous.
What do I smell? Sneaky. What do I smell? Sneaky smell. Who's cooking? It was Mishka. She was the tutor. Mishka was the tutor. Hi. Sweetie. Anne. Here she is. Once again. So much purr. Here. Share some purrs with people. There you go. Let me refill my water because I'm out of ginger ale. Can I help you? Again. One thing I should take is it's around that time. I gotta refill these. Wait, there's only 2 in here? What do you mean there's only 2 in here? What the? I'm low on one. Uh-oh. Whatever. Oh, that's right, I took 2 one day. That makes sense. Minus 1. Okay. The hybrid medicine this tomorrow. So I gotta refill because that hybrid stuff is like $85 compared to the $45 the other stuff is. And it doesn't do as much. I mean, it doesn't do much more than the normal stuff. Ooh, excuse me. It's just weird, man. I'm almost disappointed because just like with alcohol and every other medicine, a lot of it doesn't actually get to me like other stuff, like it gets to other people. Oh, and they didn't ding, that was just running, that was just Cooters going by the door. But yeah. This stuff does help my back, thankfully, but it does not. Ant? What you anting for, Rusty? What? Oh, you actually don't want me to pet your belly? That's rare. Oh, no, you do. Oh, never mind. He does.
Happy kitty.
He just rolled over. Ooh. Yeah. Those spots on his paws again, I don't know what happened to cause those.
Happy kitty.
My assumption is he bumped the side of the grill after I was done grilling and it burnt the fur off. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened to one of the cats. You would think they would learn to not go near the grill, but he might have just, I don't know. I really don't know how he did that. The other possibility is he is also went behind the fridge and got stuck for a little bit trying to jump up, and he might have hurt his paw that way. I've never seen an injury on his paw there, so I really don't know what caused it. Alrighty, well the ads are done. If everyone's here, we can continue then.
Get. I'm here.
Is Anoff still here? Or did he...
I am.
Okay, perfect. So, the hero, the lion, comes over to sniff at Lunas. It's like, you don't have the same scent. There's a similar scent about you, but you were definitely not the one that we read. Are not the ones that we heard about. Like, it's another group of 3 people traveling together. And they've been causing quite a bit of, from what we could hear, they've caused quite a bit of a stir. But as for what they're doing on the mountain and what the Overlord's doing on the mountain, or not the Overlord, but the Overlord's troops are doing on the mountain, we have no idea. Usually this area is pretty neutral, but they don't seem to be looking for the village. And I don't think those adventurers are even aware the village exists either. It's like...
Alright, well, I look around to try to find Diana. Diana, we gotta go.
We gotta go? What for?
That's Lucas.
You think that's your brother?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, okay. I can get him ready to go whenever. Yako. He's like, yes, don't worry. They're trustworthy. He's like, I see are you hitching a ride with her just so you can go on an adventure again? You know you can always come with us. Like that, I am not doing that because of that. No, she actually needs my help. And, gotta see if she's worthy of, you can't be the only one out there. Yes, I suppose. Alright, well then. Hope you guys have a lot of meat left over for us. We are starving. We brought souvenirs back, and they start unloading some stuff for the kids. It's a bunch of silly toys and all that. And everyone seems happy to see them. Byako just comes over to you and just says, if you're heading out, well, I'm right there with you.
Thanks.
I may not always be talking much, because, I don't know, it can get a little awkward. But I do hope you find your brother. My advice, what it sounds like with what you're trying to do, you can try to find more of our kind. My adventuring companions are out there. And hey, the dragon guy might be able to help your dragon friend and all of you. Yeah. Some people call us brothers, some people don't. But there's plenty of people out there fighting back against the Overlord. I wish I could give you more advice, but
that's fine.
Trying to keep this place safe, and if it comes down to it, and you come back here and the village is gone, you might be able to find it again someday. After all, I'm gonna be right there with Diana, so.
All right.
This place isn't actually part of this world. This is my own little thing that I made.
Oh, okay.
I just hope they are not actually after the village.
Like a pocket dimension or something?
Yes, Bob, can we go?
A bit more than a pocket dimension, but yes. Good luck out there. I hope you can find him. Just watch out for the Overlord's troops.
We've dealt with them before.
Yes, just I hope they're not after Persila and the others. All right. Well, he gives you both of you a big pat on the back, which is like really oof. Good luck. Hurry up and find your brother. Hopefully.
All right. Yep. Let's call for a dimensional gate and head on back to the base.
Alrighty. Back to the base. Byako tells you it's to go outside before doing that because it won't work in here.
Oh, thanks. Alright,
yeah.
Run outside and then go back to the base.
Alrighty. Everyone's heading back, huh?
We found Lucas!
Oh, jeez. Welcome back. Wait, where is he? I don't...
Some adventurers spotted him up by the ski resort. We're gonna head right over there. The Overlord's doing something there.
Oh, well, okay, good luck. It was nice to see you for all of a second.
What, you're not coming with us?
Huh? I'm just the dude running the teleporter. Why would I come with? If you're looking
Not
for Sam or
you.
the other... What? Who?
I was gonna talk to Sam.
Oh. Okay, Sam is still recovering for a little bit from before, but he's out there just kind of bashing things, just bashing some rocks and punching stuff.
Hey Sam, we're back. We found Lucas. Overlord is acting near the ski resort, so we're gonna head out again.
Oh, jeez. That jerk is even going after the ski resort of all places?
Sounds that way. Also, we found Byakko too, so Diana's all right now.
Well, that's really good to hear. I've never met the guy myself, but man, I'm itching to get out there and bust some kneecaps.
He's
They
still,
still kind of want me to stay to recover from that stupid attack I suffered, but I want to get out there and knock some stuff around.
maybe next time.
Whatever. I'll be here practicing and recovering in my own way.
Alright, gonna gather up some troops and head out to the ski resort.
Gathering up troops then and heading out. Okay. Oh, that's a neighbor turning around. This one is pulling in my driveway. Alrighty. Well, just heading back to the ski resort. Okay. Well, when you get back, and the ski resort is kind of the same as you left it. There's a bunch of people just around attending it. Persola's outside watching her husband chat with some people. She's just sitting there on her tour, but she's just kind of smoking stuff again. It smells just like the stuff that the herbalist lady from the cat village smokes. So, but she's just sitting there watching things. You don't notice any troops or anything around. It's just outside of maybe some soldiers that are here skiing, but she just kind of she looks over and gives raises an eyebrow. Now, I recognize one of you, but no. No, wait, no. You were here before too. The white tiger is definitely somebody new. Have you come back to actually stay here instead of just stopping in and looking around?
We came to one to check up on you, two we heard somebody I was looking for was passing through.
Oh, we have a lot of people who pass through here, darling. And they're looking for me. Are they for what possible reason?
He's my brother.
Whoa, that is. Your brother is looking for me? What is that? No, you didn't. Oh my god. Did you? Darn it. You better not have, you were just out. What is that? Luna, did you pee? Wait, no, that's Cat. Is that what you were doing over here when you were stalking somebody? Did you trap the kitty in the corner when they're trying to... It sounded... So I'm not surprised. No, you need to let them use the litter box. Crying out loud. off the get off the thing, Luna. Oh God! Did you just close everything?
No,
What just
she
happened?
didn't.
What the heck was that?
I have no idea.
It like opened up an entire other desktop when she jumped on the keyboard. Luna, stop it! Let the kitty use the litter box. If they pee right outside the litter box, it's because you didn't let them in there. Brat? Okay. Yeah, that was weird. When she jumped on the keyboard, it was like assistance mode opened up and it was like a completely new desktop with everything closed and everything. And then I clicked on things and it changed back. Never seen that before. I have no idea what she set off. Okay.
Yeah, no, I am looking for my brother.
Oh, is he at the... What does your brother look like? The only other cats I've seen that look like you are somewhere else.
I don't know. He could be anything, but I was told he smells like me.
Oh. Well, I don't tend to make a habit of going around smelling people, but I'm sure... Do you have anything else to go on? Because we get a lot of guests through here.
His name is Lucas Sykes. He's in a party of 3. One of them is maybe a follower of Byakko.
Well, we did meet one. Well, there was a cat group, but no, that lion we see a lot of times. Let me see. Come inside. I'll look through my registry to see if we can find that name, I suppose.
All right.
I have people that try to find me for various reasons, so I don't know. Maybe he was here. I don't remember everyone who's passed through, unfortunately.
All right. Well, I've also gotten word from the cat adventurers that they saw some of the Overlord's soldiers in the area, maybe trying to make a move. So we brought you some backup.
Oh, is that what all these people are here for?
Yeah.
Very well then. Well, I can't say that I don't want the help. That's for sure. Can you just make sure they stay out of the way of the activities here?
Yeah,
there are
of
not many
course.
places in this world for people to come and enjoy and that are neutral. I very much hope that the Overlord is not planning to make some type of move here. Why in the world he would even do that? But I guess I wouldn't put it past him. Or she, whoever it is.
Tell you what, let's we'll check out a couple of rooms here for let's say this week.
Oh, well, that would certainly help me out. Having protection on hand. And of course, you can use the facilities while you're looking for your brother. But let's go. Let me check through my things and see if we've ever had anybody by that name here.
All right.
All right. She heads in and goes over to her desk, and she uses some form of magic to open a thing up out of the wall. She starts sifting through papers with magic. She's sitting on her hind legs and using both her forepaws and her upper arms to sort through everything. Let's see here.
Alright, while she's looking through that,
Not bite the cord.
Bad
Stop
puppy.
It. You are getting caught in it, don't bite it. It is your fault for getting caught in it. Can I get this? You have stuck in the fur. What is this? There is a thing stuck there. Never mind, we'll get it later. Alright, what are you doing while she's looking through stuff?
Well, I give my tail a nudge, ask how she's feeling, and if she wants to try doing the thing.
She's doing the thing? What?
Do the thing!
What? She's kind of just like, what thing is the thing?
The form you wanted to try. You wanted me to try.
Oh. She kind of tries to give that feeling again, but it's not enough to really go off of. She just kind of sighs and gives a shrug.
Sorry. Alright.
She just, after the shrug, she just does kind of like the feel of we can do it later.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. And Ursula looks through things and she stops and she's like, "Huh. Is this possibly the one you're looking for?" And she pulls out paper, and it's just the paperwork you used to sign in when you'd stay. And there's one with your brother's name on it, and there's a signature. You know
That's
what his
him.
signature looks like? That's definitely his signature.
Yeah, that's him.
It looks, It looks like he stayed here recently. He's not still checked in, but
All right.
it looks like they checked out fairly recently. Actually, it looks like he's checked in here more than one time in the recent times. It looks like
Okay.
3 different times in the period of the past 2 weeks.
I just missed him?
Well, I suppose so. I didn't know you were looking for him to even...
Alright, well... If he does check in, I'll give her, I guess, the dimensional gate address of our camp. Just tell him
Okay.
Yep,
I
just
can
tell him
tr-
Lunas is looking for him.
Oh, all right. Well, he might still be around if he's checked in a few times. You're free to look around.
Alright.
I'm going to try to figure out what those troops are doing. Just, I suppose I'll let you know if I find anything in regards to the troops.
Alright. I turn to face my own troops. Tell them they're free to enjoy themselves, but keep their equipment on hand. Don't go anywhere alone. And come find me or Diana or Bob or Sieg if something happens.
All right. They kind of disperse, and some of them are excited to try some of the skiing stuff. But... Sieg is like, well, it's good that you found a sign that he's around. So what are those troops doing there? I mean,
I have no idea.
I mean, that tiger guy did kind of mention that it sounded like they were looking for somebody.
Could be looking for me. Could be looking for Lucas.
Yeah,
I'm not too worried about Lucas. I just really want to find him before he goes somewhere else. You know?
Yeah. So, what do you want to do? Is stay here and wait, or you want to try to go out and see if he's around?
Well, if there's one way to cover a lot of ground quickly over here, it's the ski trails. Come on, Diana, let's go skiing.
I really haven't done that before, but hey, I'm down for it.
Neither have I. I face planted on a snowboard once, and that was the end of it. We're gonna try a thing.
Bob coming skiing with us too?
I'm not sure I'm quite built for that.
Make an ice toboggan or something.
Yeah.
I mean,
sledding, that definitely will work.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah, Lucas probably has the... well, I don't know how much his power has progressed, but he's got the same kind of power I do, so... if you see someone like that, just tell him I'm looking for him. Alright, let's go skiing.
And look out for somebody that's going to be hard to spot, I guess, if he's a shapeshifter, and those troops too, I guess. Oh boy.
Case.
I don't smell something. I keep... Luna, is that from you? Let me ask guy. Why do I smell something? There's nothing over there. That's cleaned up. crap. Gotta do this.
Kitties.
Look out, please. That is extremely nasty. Ugh. No, this is going outside to get sprayed off. That is some really stanky kitty spew. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, you're not going out. Blech. Kitty fur balls! Except really nasty ones. I gotta spray that thing down after the stream.
And no.
Alrighty. So, Bob, are you joining the people skiing and sledding? Alrighty. Well
I
then.
think it is.
Well, we'll try to... I don't know how we're gonna spot this guy, but yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Alright. There are a couple trails. There's the normal, like, easy trail. There's a kid trail. There's the medium. And then there's, of course, the black flag, dangerous trail. There's a sign on the dangerous one that says, not responsible for injuries. There's also a thing that says, insurance can be bought for using the Netherworld, for the Netherworld hospital that's in the ski resort. For any, for injuries, revivals, and all that jazz.
Alright, good to know there's a hospital here. Yeah, we'll start with the easy path.
Going down the easy path. It's just a simple beginner slope thing, but it definitely helps. It'll help you get used to
Skiing on 6 legs.
Yes, it's very weird, but they actually have snowboards. Like, it's like 2 giant snowboards, but it looks like maybe some of the cats from the village come here sometimes because they have some set up for that. Diana's trying to figure out how she's going to ski with 4 legs, but eventually she gets shifted up to a 2-legged anthroform. She's bigger than the typical anthro, but she's not as big as she is on all 4s. But it seems like Byako probably shifted her as she was trying to figure it out. So she gets on some normal skis. She
Looking good.
kind of falls and face plants. And then she tries a snowboard and she seems to get that a bit better. She seems to like that more, even though it's harder and she falls over a couple times. Oh, whoa. This stuff seems like it might be a little fun, but wow. Balancing.
Yeah.
And of course, Bob is able to make his toboggan there, whatever he's making, ready to go down and do some skiing, sledding, whatever.
Able to go down the hill.
Yep.
Yay.
It's a rather easy slope, although it probably counts as like a medium slope in a normal world, because Netherworld residents are pretty resilient compared to like just regular folks. So there are definitely some hills and hills and ramps and stuff along the way. Okay. Okay. And the only person who has problems going down like the easier kitty slopes here is Sieg, because he's not used to the 4-legged skiing either, and he kind of you see him spitting like kind of down the hill. Is his leg with his legs splayed out after he crashed once. It looks kind of silly.
Don't French fry your pizza, Sieg.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
He crashes into a tree and a bunch of snow falls on him, but he gets out and shakes it off. Oh, that's harder to do. That's a little harder to do than it looks. But on the way down, you see mostly a lot of like. You don't see any older folks. You never usually see older folks in another world, oddly enough. But there's just a lot of kids and some adults just kind of chilling as they're going down. You don't see anything that's you find familiar, like aura-wise, on this place.
Alright, well, time to go back up and try one of the harder slopes.
Alrighty, which one are you going for?
It's medium.
Medium, okay then. The medium slope is definitely like a normal hard slope. There's lots of jumps and ramps and kind of like tubes.
Well, big air, and I can give myself wings, so it's easy to cover a lot of ground that way.
Okay. What the heck? Okay. Well, Sieg is having a better time this time. He's not, but he's. Bob's Toboggan is having a little bit of some issues with some of the parts, with the some of the slopes and like the tunnels and stuff are fine, but once you hit the jump, you got to kind of stabilize yourself with tentacles or whatever. Of all the things, Diana seems to have gotten it really well. Maybe it's Byako helping her. She rolled a 20 on her snowboarding. She's even does a couple tricks, which you do think is just Byako's influence trying to teach her there. Because I don't think you've ever seen her do a snowboard trick before, or if she would even know what one was. And on the way down, about halfway down, you do notice a group in the trees, or like aura-wise. They don't feel familiar, but they don't exactly feel friendly. And Bob does spot that they do look like some of the Overlord's troops that are just kind of sitting off the side of the slope for some reason. What? What? What was that?
That was me coughing.
Oh!
Maybe no attention.
It sounded like a turkey.
It sounded like you were trying to cough, say something to Ludus or something. That's what it is.
Yeah, I guess that would have been the next step. Look, it's the troops.
Alright, well, we surround them, try to capture them, otherwise just kill them. Alright, Sieg, see if you can carry Bob. Diana, let's see. Yeah, I change into my giant eagle form and size myself up against Diana's tiger form.
Well, in her two-legged form, you can carry her. If she was in four-legged, she'd be probably harder to carry.
Alright. Come on, Di, let's go.
Alright. So, trying to size up the troops.
Yep.
And Bob, are you doing anything to the troops or anything special to do stuff here? Or...
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Alrighty then. The troops seem to be... I mean, you can't really see them easily from the air either, because they're in like the heavier trees. They seem to be definitely hiding for some reason. They're not they're taking extra effort to remain hidden, although they don't really remain hidden from the aura stuff. They seem to be fairly spread out. They're not in like a big group, but they're all set up and watching this, like the slopes and the surrounding area. The one you do spot seems to be wearing like some type of camouflage for the snow, and they're looking out with binoculars over at the slope. They are definitely armed. You
Wish
can.
Wish I had a spear so we could just get the drop on these guys.
What the heck are they doing? They must they really are looking for somebody, but who the heck are they looking for? Or they're just scouting the place out.
Either way, we gotta get rid of them. Come on.
Alright. We let Bob and Sieg know, or...
Yep, I give them a signal with my wing, and then just pick one at random and dive bomb the tree.
Dive bombing the tree, huh?
Yep.
What are you going to do with Diana, since you're carrying her? Unless she's riding, she riding on your back, or are you carrying her with talons?
Probably carrying her with talons.
Yeah, so you got to do something with her too. Don't just crash into the tree with her. She's like,
all right. I'll do a barrel roll, get her up onto my back. Tell her to pick one of my weapons and get ready to jump.
All right, I'm on it.
All right, and dive bomb.
Alrighty, dive bombing. She just grabs the cactus thing out and is ready to like club somebody from the air with that, which is fairly painful. Alrighty, Bob, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm going to try and shoot some fire magic.
Going for fire magic, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh, jeez. Well, all three of your attacks definitely catch him by surprise. Sieg charges into some of the forest. You can't really see him, but you hear a roar, and it's just like the Wilhelm scream all of a sudden. All right, Diana jumps down off of you, and she grabs the club in her mouth and goes back to four legs and goes charging. It leaps in at one of them. You, Linus, are able to do whatever you're doing. Oh my god. And, Bob's fire volley results in, like, you say, like, 5 of them just come charging out of the forest on fire, just rolling around and just, like, oh, screaming and stuff. Everybody suddenly stops and looks over, because, well, there's troops here. A bunch of people start skiing down the hill and like running away to get away from them, but there's a whole bunch of dudes on fire now because Bob like critted.
All right.
So Linus, what are you doing to the one you just dive bombed?
Just bang against the tree, try to shake it enough that he falls.
Trying to knock him out of the tree, huh?
Yep.
Your Demon Eagle strength from the dive bomb has actually knocked the tree over, and the dude tumbled out of it. You could practically grab him if you wanted to.
Yep. Yep. Gonna grab him.
Alrighty. The guy's flailing, but he can't do anything. So yeah, go ahead and do what you're gonna do. This is like opposite dice time now for murder.
Alright, well, look around with Aura, see if there are any we missed.
There's like 3 more that you missed. They're all getting up and they're grabbing their weapons now. One of them's grabbing a bow and trying to notch an arrow your way. The others are charging Diana because she's the biggest target they can see.
Alright, well, flip over, toss the guy I'm grabbing down, and dive down, shapeshift to Tanuki, and just grab a weapon and start attacking.
Okay. Bob, you can see the other people charging Diana. The guys that you set on fire are trying to put themselves out. They're not completely, like, knocked out yet, but they're just running around. Alright, the dude that you grabbed and threw... basically just... he hit something hard and just kind of... almost splats, equivalent of. And charging in it, suddenly the dudes that are attacking Diana have a Tanuki jumping out on them. They kind of split up, one to attack you. There's 2 of them going after Diana and 1 going after you. And that one, the one going after you tries to, let's see, he's got a spear, so he just turned around and is trying to charge at you with the spear as you're charging it at him. Bob, what are you doing? You got the 5 dudes you lit on fire, and there's 2 attacking Diana. You hear, like, loud growling and stuff going on wherever Sieg went. You see a dude go flying through the air and, like, crash, land head first, so only his legs are sticking out of the snow from wherever Sieg was. What the heck? This opposite time of earlier, it's just pretty silly. So, what is Bob doing?
Well, since they're all running around on fire, I guess we could things up some more and blow some wind on it and get some nice solid gusts of wind. Try and push them around.
Ooh, the guys on fire or the ones attacking Diana?
Well, I suppose I should probably back up Diana.
Yeah, you can go after you. I mean, the other guys are trying to put themselves out. They're not completely out yet, so alrighty. Huh. Okay. The guys attacking Diana, so you get the big gust of wind over there. The snow is kicking up pretty crazy there, and you're having problems. They stop because you kind of just cover them in like a mini blizzard there. But Lunas can definitely see them still though with the aura stuff. And Diana turns around and does like another tiger pounce in 4 legs and grabs. You just hear like a crunching noise and a dude goes flying past Lunas. So you don't know what she did to him, but he's flying and tumbling, snowballing down the mountain from the hit. The one dude is still lost in the blizzard. What are you doing to the dude charging it with the spear?
Throw a bomb at him, and then throw a bomb into the blizzard.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hi, sweetie. One more. Okay, then. Okay, so... 2 of the dudes who were on fire managed to put themselves out. They're pretty crispy and hurt, but they're charging at Bob now. The bomb you throw at the spear guy, the guy's just charging, going, ah! And he tries to stab you and just stabs the bomb. And he just looks at it on the end of his spear and it blows up and just kind of sends him flying. The one sent into the blizzard, you hear an explosion, but you don't know. It looks like you kind of knock the dude backwards out of it, and now he's getting back up. And he can't see Diana, but he goes and starts charging you too. Just kind of like the spear guy did, because the spear dude's gone now. So there's 2 dudes charging Bob. Sieg is charging out of the woods now, over by Bob, where the other three guys are on fire. So what are y'all doing?
Alright, well, gonna lead the other guy over toward Diana.
Alrighty. Bob, what are you doing? You got two crispy dudes heading your way. The other three are still on fire.
The two dudes who are approaching me clearly didn't learn their lesson, so it's fire time.
Getting them extra crispy, huh?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, you managed to... The dude chases you around while you're trying to get to Diana, so he's following you. What the heck? Okay. Well, you managed to blast the two dudes with fire really hard again. And they're still charging for a bit as they're on fire, and then they just kind of like stop and just kind of fall apart, kind of like a bunch of ash and like charred stuff. The other three dudes, they all get themselves, they're no longer on fire. Sieg pounces one of them and just slams him down hard. I mean, he's still a big lion thing from before. He doesn't know how to change himself back, so...
Oh, right.
He just slammed the dude down the dirt. The other two who kind of freak out at, but they decide to run away from Sieg and are running right at Bob, and they've got they got swords out and they're trying to charge him. They notice
Bob,
their
mouse
friends
dance
too, but mouse dance. Sieg asks, like, what? Oh. One chasing Lunas starts throwing daggers at him. Diana's trying to find where you guys are at with that little blizzard going on, but she's charging over. You hear her go, man, I missed that ability to see that stuff that you were looking at. Oh, crap. I think I can smell him. Alrighty. So what are you all gonna do now?
Alright, well, yeah, I shout mouse dance at Bob, and I pull up an ice wall to block the daggers behind me.
Pulling up ice, okay. Yep, the ice wall works to block the daggers at first. Guy starts cursing and he pulls out some type of... He's got like a jar of something that he's flinging at you. Yeah. Diana's about to charge right through the blizzard. She's like, just tell me where he's at! Give me some noise!
Alright, well, let's Chocobo out to get on the other side of him and just do a Chocobo cry.
Okay. Okay, Bob, what are you doing? You got the two dudes charging at you. The two crispy dudes that you did not reduce to extra crispy bits ever.
Mouse dance reminds me of that one form I had that could turn stuff into food.
The Zap skunk thing?
Yeah, the Zap skunk.
Okay. So you gonna try to do that?
Yeah.
Alrighty, going skunk and doing the dance.
Like the present.
Alrighty. Where did that go?
Thanks, cat.
Actually, that was Sweetie bonking it with her tail when I was rolling it.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Cat, please.
Interesting. Alrighty. So you shift Chocobo and start running to try to get behind the guy. You let out a cry, and the guy turns around. The guy just turns around and like punches you right in the right under the beak and the neck. He cuts off your wart, but it hurts a bit. Then he tries to go and hit you with the thing that he was going to throw at you. Diana's blasting out though, so she's about to grab him, but he's still trying to hit you with that. Bob goes skunk, and what are you trying to do to the two guys? Because it could go mouse, squirrel, rat, salamander, frog, stuff like that. Birds.
I was gonna go for mice, but any old just small rodent would do.
Alright,
even a rabbit would do.
Okay. Well, okay. They both, when they're charging, just shrink in their armor suddenly, and just it all collapses. And a tiny mouse peeks out of one, and a rabbit peeks out of the other. They're both kind of still. It's both still a little crispy there. So, I mean, probably makes them extra tasty for the skunks, but hey, you're not a feral skunk. But they're very confused. The bunny dude seems to be looking around, and it just tries to hop off. It looks extra afraid right now. The mouse is stuck under the armor. The dude Sieg flattened is just kind of... Well, he's smashed to the ground. He just goes to... He also ends up a tiny mouse that is now stuck underneath Sieg's giant lion paw.
Nice.
You just hear squeaking. So it seems like it worked. But now you got two little geese and a rabbit that's trying to hop away. It feels like you really nailed the dude with the rabbit thing. So he's extra afraid.
Perfect. I guess I can grab one of these guys and stick them in my inventory.
You just gonna stick them. What do you mean stick them in your inventory? You just gonna keep them hostage? What?
Save them for conversation later, I guess.
Exactly.
The skunk part is the skunk instincts are more thinking conversation and emergency provisions if you're going all Excel Saga with it. But alrighty, you're able to grab the two mice. The bunny is pretty fast, but it's trying to get away. It's not. Let's see, what type is it? Oh, that's some bad luck. It looks like it's some type of desert rabbit, like a jackrabbit, which is very ill-suited for the snow, so it's not exactly getting away. You are able to catch up to the bunny. It's trying to kick and bite you when you pick it up. They are all but the dude who... No, actually the dude that Sieg slammed is also... They're all kind of crispy and missing fur from being burned, so... There you go. You got them. You're just sticking them in... The bunny is kind of big to stick in the pouch. I mean, but they aren't the zap mice, so they're mice size. But the bunny is a bunny size thing, so you can fit them in. You can fit them in your any satchel or something. The bunny is just bigger. The mice are squeaking. They're squeaking at you and they're basically cursing at you in really tiny, adorable chipmunk style voices. The rabbit is just making rabbit screams, and it's when you nail him hard, you nail him. He's not even able to cuss at you. Actually, okay. Yeah, Bob can tell from his magic senses that dude got hit so hard, he's not going to be able to change back without some help. It won't wear off, I mean, the others it won't wear off on either. But the rabbit dude's basically going to need a heavy-duty dispel to fix him up.
Wow.
Or probably some really expensive medical fees from the hospital, if anything. Yeah, Bob rolled a 20 versus that guy, and the dude rolled a 1, so he's basically extra bun.
Extra bun.
Alrighty, you have dispatched the unit. Except the dude who is attacking Lunas with the... What are you going to do to counter
Kick
the
him.
dude? You're going to kick him. He's trying to hit you with the stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay.
Then try to jump away so I don't get bowled over when Diana charges through.
Alrighty. You kick... Okay. The dude gets kicked backwards. He still manages to throw the thing at you. And Diana slams him as he's flying backwards. And she just crashes into him, knocks him down, and then she just grabs him and picks him up like freaking cartoon style and just goes wham! Wham! And then throws him against the tree.
Oh.
Making use of the whole forepaws thing. She's definitely seems to enjoy the extra strength.
Ads again already?
Really? What time is it? It's like... Oh. No, it has been an hour.
Oh.
They're starting in like 3 minutes. Okay. Well... Okay. Let's see here. Trying to think what the... Okay. Okay. Well, you jump back. The thing that throws actually hits you, and it kind of tingles and feels weird. Your form reverts to your like natural form, the Tanuki, currently the Tanuki thing, and then you start feeling really lightheaded, and you notice you're like shrinking. You're also feeling like, well, you're getting kind of like club-like. I guess you're basically shrinking down into like a plushy-sized Tanuki plush, four-legged thing. It's making you feel like really lightheaded, and it's kind of hard to focus. It's also really hard to move in the snow. You feel kind of silly and a little bit and extra plushy-like there for just really lightheaded, kind of. Definitely hard to move in the snow.
Try to struggle a little bit and move toward Diana.
Okay, Diana does see it happen, and she goes to pick you up at first, but then she stops because she's like, you are kind of covered in the stuff that you got hit with. I might not be a good idea to pick you up right now. Careful not to rub on me. You got that stuff all over you.
Oh. I try to rub it off in the snow.
Yeah, okay. You managed to get it off of you, although you're feeling kind of a little wet from the snow there and kind of bogged down.
Wow.
Diana sniffs you and then picks you up and like
Thanks.
She puts you on her back. I have no idea what the heck just happened there. Was that your stuff again? That stuff seemed pretty nasty.
The other guy threw something at me.
Surprised you didn't decide to rub it on him over there.
You got him before I could.
Well, I mean, he's still there unconscious. I'm not touching any of the snow that soaked that stuff up, though. I don't want to end up like that right now. Or
okay.
at all.
Put me down and I'll get him.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get him.
She puts you down as you're being held and squeezed. It like makes you like bliss out for a bit until she sets you down, and she gives you a little poke to like get you back to your senses.
Right, snow. Swoosh.
All right. Bob can see that some type of magic went off over in the woods, and you don't see Lunas around anymore, but you see Diana. Diana was carrying something small in her mouth that's now on her back. It was some type of polymorphic transmutive magic. So something happened over there. You got your little hostages outside of the ones that got ultra crispy. Sieg is running over to see what's going on. He's willing to give you a ride on his back if you want it.
Yeah, help me out here. Let's find Lunas.
Okay. So, when you get there, you see, well, just the silly little Tanuki plushie making a snowball, or grabbing the snow. And the dude is still unconscious. All the dudes that you knocked out are just kind of sitting there unconscious. So, outside of the ones that splatted or got crispy. So feel free to pelt them with stuff.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's plushify all of them.
Alrighty. They all shrink down into... I mean... Let's see... We're going to say... What would be fitting in there? You know what? No, yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. They just kind of randomly shift. Like, you end up with, like, there is... Well, actually, you can kind of influence it too if you want to, just because it doesn't seem like...
Mice and bunnies it is.
The mice and bunnies. I was gonna say randomly could have been like rolled seals too, just small seal plushies. But
well, the first guy I'll make a seal because he's not moving yet. Okay,
the other two. Well, I mean, the other two that are knocked out weren't shifted yet. But if you want to make them, that's what I mean. They were just like generic human dudes. That's why you can influence what kind of thing they become.
Yeah, seals seems good.
Three tiny plushy seals. They're the same size as you, so you're not exactly sure what that stuff was, but Diana's like, well, just make sure to wash your paws off first. I hope you didn't soak up that. It didn't soak up that stuff. That is not how I want to end up.
It'd be cute though.
I guess.
Alright, once I have it off my paws, I'll climb up on Diana's back again.
Alright.
Alright, time to bring him somewhere and give him some questions.
Alright. Bob, you saw all that stuff happen, so you got your prisoners. You got some other prisoners too. Sig is just looking around, just confused, like, oh, what in the world happened?
Plushie magic, or or plushie chemistry.
Yeah, this giant lion, this big old lion, is certainly useful for getting through the snow. At least, man,
that's good.
Well, at least I'm getting used to it. I can't shapeshift like you guys, but
I'll I'll give you your dryest.
You should
back when you're ready.
All right. Just What happened?
He threw a jar or something at me, and it kind of splattered all over me.
Oh.
Then I plushed.
What were they doing with a potion that would do that? Bob, you can tell from your magic senses it was filled with like a transmutive magic. From what you can tell, it feels like it was meant to, I mean, outside of the plushify thing, it's meant to make somebody, basically somebody small and harmless. And yeah, just the way the magic's oriented, it's supposed to make somebody small and harmless. So make of that what you will, why that was for.
It's the same motivation for what I did with my prisoners here.
Eating a plushie? That doesn't sound very tasty.
I mean, if you're a plushie, then...
I guess.
You
think the other guys had some of those too?
I don't know, but, maybe this was an ambush.
That seems likely. Diana walks over to whatever the, it's like... any bit of the, like, armor and stuff. She's trying to be careful. She's using a stick to, like, move it. She does find... there is... each of these guys had one of these potions.
Oh, sweet.
Some of them are broken, but you can find... you find two of them that are not broken.
Okay.
Looks like they all had one. They also have, and she pulls out the stick, like, a bit of, like, rope.
Huh.
And it looks like ropes and bindings they have.
Okay.
And one dude even has a small, like, throwing net.
Definitely an ambush for capturing somebody. Maybe Lucas, I don't know.
Well, I guess we have a way to find out now.
Yep.
Oh, yes we do.
Well, except for Bunny guy.
I'm not intimidating anymore. Diana, you question them.
C could do a good job. He's a lion and all.
That too.
Well, I mean, Bob, you're currently a skunk, and you got the whole tiger form too, don't you? I mean, a giant demon skunk is pretty scary. You don't want to get sprayed by that. I don't know. Alright. So, where are we going to interrogate them at? Are they out here in the snow?
I don't see why not. And if one of the mice doesn't talk, eat him, and that'll scare the other one.
I guess, yeah. I mean, he's looking to make sure that the other dudes aren't covered in the stuff too. It's like when he picks one of them up and kind of squishes them, they kind of, you can just see from their aura, they just like bliss out and kind of go like full plushie mode. Like even when Diana's poking one with the stick and they get squeezed a little bit, it just seems...
Oh.
I mean, you may have seen it with some, like, any living plushy things before. I mean, some of the, like, busted ones from the junk heap were kind of like that. Just the really basic animal ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Don't squeeze them too hard though, otherwise they're gonna be kind of useless.
Oh, okay. I don't think they're gonna be going. Well, let's. Hey, does tying them up count too?
I don't know, but I guess it'll help while we're focusing on one of them.
Alright, well, tie them up. Doesn't look like the plushified ones would be going anywhere. Those bindings are kind of like you can feel you don't have the strength of like even a normal like living plush thing would. It's just it's a debilitating status effect sort of thing. Okay, well, the mice and rabbit are awake. The other dudes wake up eventually. It's kind of hard to tell when they do, other than... Well, actually, the one that blissed out woke up right away after coming out of the blissed out, but the others kind of wake up and... They're just... looking up at you, and then they look at each other, and then they just kind of, like, almost... They do, like, the whole, like, seal pull in their like head weirdness and kind of flatten like an
Yeah, thought you could capture someone around here, huh?
Which one are you? Who are you asking?
I don't know, just one of the seals.
Or
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Or you can tell he's just saying orp. He's not actually making. He's doing a bad job at faking he can't talk and seal noises.
Alright, well, jump on him, make him bliss out again.
Oh, you're jumping on him?
Even if I'm heavy enough, if I'm even heavy enough for that.
You're not heavy enough to make him bliss out. You just kind of like on top of him, and he squishes in a little bit, and you squish in a little bit. It's just kind of silly. It's like if this wasn't a situation that was possibly dire, that would be extremely adorable. But
okay, well that didn't work. Good to know. I get off him.
Yeah, you're really light.
Yeah, I gotta try and break this once we're well, not on a mission.
Alrighty. Diana gives some growls. The guys are also looking kind of frightened at the Bob and Sieg. The mice and rabbit are especially kind of... They've gone from like angry to like actually kind of scared now that they kind of realize the situation they're in. The mice can talk. The seal guys obviously can, even though the one is really bad at it. But really bad at faking he can't. So ask away. Use whatever method you want to use.
Alright, who are you sent here to capture?
Alright. Who are you asking? The same seal dude or somebody else?
One of the other seals.
The seal just looks at you and just goes, we're here to capture Nunya.
Sieg step on him.
Sieg steps on him. Like it actually makes a real seal noise and like a squeak, like a squeaky toy.
Any other wise guys?
Or like, dude, just shut up. You're not fooling anybody.
Yeah. That's like I don't know, Arc Rise style tier acting.
Oh no, Mr. Lark.
See, you can talk.
That was me. It was Bob, you doing anything to try to get these guys to talk? You got the meese. The bunny is just squealing and making bunny noises, so...
We got the meese. Well... Feel like talking, Mr. Mouse?
The other mouse pipes up and goes, "The only thing we feel like doing is biting your nose." He just makes angry squeaks and kind of like tries to make a fist out of a tiny mouse paw. But one of them is definitely really freaked out.
Alright, dinner time.
Bunny is just making really weird bunny noises, just trying like to act like he's talking to the others and something, but it's just adorable bunny noises. Dinner time? What do you mean dinner time?
Skunk? Mouse? Need I say more? Also, cats. In case you didn't notice the big cats.
That one freaked out is especially freaking out. The bunny just folds its ears and just kind of like slinks down into the bag it was in.
But if you're willing to talk, you know, maybe we could let you go.
It's like the other mouse just punches the other mouse, even though it's just kind of nothing. Like, get a grip! Just get out of here! Don't talk to them! They don't need to know nothing. The seals are just kind of looking at each other outside the one that squished under Sieg's paw. Like, well, they can't eat us.
Or I could as soon as I get big again.
It's like, wait, what do you mean you could? You can't eat a plushie. That actually came from the dude who was badly orping.
A plushie could eat a plushie. I've done it before.
Oh, sheesh. And the other, well, one of the seals is just like, yeah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not risking it.
Or we could
Yeah,
donate
somebody
you
else.
to the nearest 2-year-old.
Oh no, let's not do that. But I still can't talk. You know, so one of the mice and one of the seals is not refusing to talk. The mouse is especially pretty nasty about it. He's even trying to bite. And he's trying to bite Bob, and not having much luck with all the fluff.
Bob, just eat him already.
Oh man, that's kind of. Some of these guys are pretty stubborn and loyal, or was that loyal or just scared? Maybe.
Well, let me deal with this guy. Yeah, grab him and then walk off with him. But Bob's just gonna let them imagine what he's doing.
Oh. No, I don't want to get eaten. No. No matter what happens, it's going to be bad.
As for you, you better consider what I'm about to do. Saying to the one that more cooperative.
He just makes an angry noise and tries to bite you again. He actually manages to catch some flesh, but it's just a tiny mouse bite. It's just a little ouch, but nothing overly painful. So the other mouse is now like freaking out really, really bad. The bunny is still hiding in the bag. The plushie that doesn't want to say anything is just kind of looking around nervously, and he's not being belligerent about it. He's just like, I'm not gonna talk. I can't talk. But the other plushie is kind of seems to be considering his options of whether it's a good idea or not. It's like, and I don't want to be given to a 2-year-old or whatever the heck, or be eaten. The other mouse guy's like, no, I don't want to be eaten. Let's just tell him.
We didn't let you join up with us. You really don't like your current boss. I don't see why people would.
We're not going to be disloyal to the boss.
Why? You like him that much?
I mean, he's good. He's decent to some of us. It could also be really bad to go against him. Like even worse than this. But the mouse guy's like, I don't care. Just what do you want to know? I'll tell you some stuff. Just don't eat me. So other mouse is willing to talk. So you asking anything else, or just about who they're after? You there?
Yeah, I'll see you there.
Oh, yeah. My headset gets disconnected there for a second.
Oh, okay.
What did you say?
I was saying the other mouse is willing to talk. The one of the plushies is on the border of talking. Well, you got, of course, the one angry mouse that was biting you, and then the squished plush, and then the other plush that doesn't want to talk. So you got one that will talk, one that you could possibly get to talk. You just what do you exactly want to ask them? I know I already asked them who they're here for, but you asking for anything else or anything specifically? Luna, get down.
Ask them who their leader is.
We can't really answer that. Like, nobody's really seen them. We just know that they enact pretty heavy stuff. We don't even know if it's a guy or a girl. I mean, our troop leaders around here somewhere, but
How many more?
How many?
How many more of you are there?
There's probably a good 20 around the mountain, and then you have our leader and his right hand, his like second in command are out there somewhere too. Asking anything else? I mean, I know that'll answer like when you asked who you're looking here for. So the mouse guy's like, we're looking for some. There's a group of people that the boss wants taken in. They've been causing a lot of problems. And he also kind of wanted to try to intimidate Miss Persila into not letting people that aren't the Overlord come here. But we're after I just a group of guys. Well, a guy, a girl, and and another guy. But
you don't know. You don't know then.
We do know one of them is a doctor. We heard that. He's like a doctor or healer type guy. He's a shapeshifter. We do know that we have some stuff to help us find him. Like our binoculars are looking for like a certain thing. Like we have it tuned to his energy, and we
get their binoculars.
Gotcha. He grabs a pair of them. Right here. Oh, this one's not crushed.
Alright, well, in return for your cooperation, you guys are good to go. You can go back to your boss, or you can come join with us. Tell him this place is under our protection, though.
I don't know if he would care, but,
He'd better care.
Okay. Wait. We got to get back to him like this?
Yep.
Well, nobody thinks want to eat a small mouse. Oh
Well,
man.
I guess you're stuck with us then.
I don't know. Oh, this is a bad choice I have to make. But, I talked fine. I'll just stay here. I'll live in the pouch now. Yeah. Seal guy.
We'll figure out something for you to do.
Seal guy just kind of who talked a little bit, just kind of waddles over and is like, okay, I'll be killed if I go back. I'll just fine, whatever. I don't care. Just. Even a 2-year-old wouldn't be as bad as that. The other seal the other seal that refused to talk is still refusing to talk, and he's trying to get the paw off of the other dude. To no avail, because he's just kind of flopping.
Alright, well, the seal that approached me gets a big squish hug. As big as I'm able to give him, anyway.
And when you do that, you both kind of bliss out, plushy, for a second there. It is very weird. But, I guess Sieg lets the other seal up, who's kind of extra soaked. And the guy just tells him, come on, we just gotta get back to the boss. Sieg's like, are you sure that's a good idea? If they let him know that we're here, but... Alright. Well, it's probably gonna take forever for them to get back anyways.
Well, no, we're here eventually anyway.
What about the bunny and other mouse? Well, the other... What happened to the other mouse dude? What did you do? Did you do anything to him, or...?
No, it was just an intimidation tech.
He's still, like, latched onto you with the tiny mouse teeth. He has no idea what went down, because you took him off elsewhere, but the bunny dude is just... makes squeaky bunny noises and motions with paws and looks sad, so you have no idea what...
Can he not talk anymore?
I think he's a little bit rabbited.
Well, I guess he's coming with us anyway.
You can't tell if he's happy or what, but he's just kind of giving up right now, just resigned, because no matter what, it's a bad situation. So what do you... If the plushies are heading back, what are you doing to the belligerent mouse? So you're just gonna let him go too, then? Even if he's latched on. He's
just gonna have to take his chances.
he take his chances heading back, huh?
Yeah. Good luck
right.
to him.
So you're just gonna drop him and let him go? Okay.
Yeah.
He curses you out and gives you like the middle finger or the equivalent of, and it starts trying to push the plushy seals to no avail. He just climbs on top of one of them, and they're moving like really slow, and they keep getting stuck in the snow, just like, and they gotta squirm out. They're not going anywhere anytime fast. It is entirely possible they'll be picked up by random children. the mouse dude might get picked up by multiple things, so... It's gonna be a heck of a time.
Alright, mission accomplished. Let's try and get me unplushed, I guess.
Alrighty.
And this guy too.
Oh, yeah, I would appreciate that.
Got a name seal, dude?
Trying to think of a good. I gotta think of names for these guys now. Sure, let's go for Sean.
Sean. Okay.
Spelled like S-E-A-N. It's like seal with one letter difference. Alrighty. Mouse dude is just like, we'll call him. He's just named Andy.
Alright, well, yeah.
Welcome aboard, Andy.
Yeah, that's not like I have much of a choice. But it might be safer here.
Yeah. Guys don't even really have to fight anymore if you don't want.
How are we even supposed to fight like this, anyways?
Once we change you back, anyway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out then, I guess.
I mean, if you want to stay a mouse, you can stay a mouse too.
Oh no! I don't want to be. I don't want to be small and tasty. At least it's warmer than not having fur, but that's the only thing I can say to that. All right, well, let's. I guess let's get you changed. Let's figure this out. I mean, wherever we need to go to get you changed back there, Lewis.
I don't know. Let's just get it. I don't know. Let's just get inside and I'll figure something out.
All right. Well, somebody is definitely carrying you, because otherwise it would take a while. Well, you have a better time getting through the snow than the plush seals do, considering they're not designed at all for going through the snow. Not going up snow, anyways. Going down, they would probably be fine. Well, actually, no. It's light. If it's light snow, yeah, they're getting stuck in it a little bit, and wet. Alrighty. So we're going to go back to the lodge, huh?
Yep. Most obvious option: get some fairy dust at Rosen Queen.
True. Alrighty. So you're just gonna get some fairy dust, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, yep. Yeah, you get unplushified. You get unplushified, but you are still like four-legged nuke-sized nuke. You can't tell if that's effect still going on with you, or if it's just because you're nuke magic.
I'll try to find out by shifting back on the two legs.
Yep, you do it, no problem. It was just nuke magic.
Here we go. Pick up Sean and give him another squish hug.
It's not like it's an unusual thing for the mystical Tanuki to go four-legged sometimes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, he blisses out when you do that.
There we go.
Especially a big hug, he just blitzes out for quite a bit. What the heck were they? I guess the potions and all this was just to catch people, huh?
I guess so. And hey, we got some of them now.
Yeah. The little mouse guy is just like, yeah, we were supposed to hit the guy and his companions and take them back, yeah.
Well, it would have been pretty effective at least, so you got that.
Yeah, some people are more resistant to it than others, but it's just a silly thing. The jester guy made some of them, so I don't even know what he made them with.
Alright, well, that's good to know.
Pretty bizarre potion.
Yeah.
Anime? Crazy
Some-
town.
Some people do like to make potions like that, but sheesh. Talk about crazy. You think they were after your brother then? I don't know of any other shapeshifter that.
It has to be him.
Wow, what did he do to tick off the Overlord, I wonder?
Knowing Lucas, I don't know, probably the same stuff I would do.
Turn the Overlord into a weird, like, hybrid of multiple Pokemon and weird stuff?
Okay, maybe not that, but, you know, heroics.
Right. Okay, well that makes sense.
Doctor. huh?
Shoot. Well, we have to find him. So
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
we know he might be here. It sounds like he might be around the mountain then if these guys are still here, so don't give up hope yet.
Yeah, well, we got work to do. Alright, Sean, Andy, can stick with us and help with the search, or we can send you back to base. What do you guys think?
I don't want to be anywhere near like the leader of the troop after all that.
Alright.
I would. The mouse guy's like, yeah, no, just yeah, so a base, wherever base is, it's got to be better than dealing with that.
Alright, well, we'll send them back through the Dimensional Gate. We got a reincarnation thing if you want to try to be something else. I'm sure some of our people can get you some new forms elsewise.
Oh, okay.
Nothing-
Changing back would be good.
Nothing works to your satisfaction. I'll look into it once I found Lucas.
Okay, just I'll find somewhere small and safe in the meantime, I guess. All right, they get ported back to base.
Well, that was exciting, but well, we got some other capture parties to find.
Yep, sounds like we got a plan then. Oh, I just realized something.
What's up?
Those other, some of those other SEAL guys might still have some of that potion on them. I hope no kids randomly grab them then.
Oh.
It's a little late to find them now. I mean, it's not like they don't have the stuff to fix them up here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
jeez.
Well, okay.
Yeah,
First,
meanwhile, elsewhere, the really belligerent mouse has suddenly found himself a tiny plushified mouse on top of the seal. Well, at least he doesn't need to
Probably
worry
better than
about being
being eaten.
caught and eaten, yes.
all right. Well, give Percival and the troops an update to watch out for plush potions and the stocks and fairy dust.
Alrighty. Well,
Then we're gonna head back out to go find some other search parties, but that's
Whoa.
the.
sweetie, no X-Files theme. No X-Files theme. That doesn't fit right now.
Yeah, it does not fit right now, sweetie. That'll
Yeah.
be a fight for next time.
I caught the paw.
Kitties.
I caught all of you. Stop doing that. Alrighty, yeah, that should be next time because it is midnight. In the distance, the one plush seal with a plush mouse atop it gets somewhere safe. One of the plush seals has gone missing. No telling what happened to him. Maybe you'll find out later. Maybe he rolled down the mountain, maybe a kid grabbed him, but one of the 3 survivors is no longer the 2. Alrighty. So, that will be it for tonight.
Yep.
It is late. This game should return in 2 weeks.
Yep.
I will
Trailer
be...
Creation will be back next week, assuming everyone's schedule works out.
Yep, and then Saturday we'll be doing maybe finishing. Well, not finishing EDF because I'm working, but
Getting
we'll be
close
doing
to
something.
the finish of EDF.
Yes, very close to the end. And you doing stuff tomorrow with Rod and all that?
I hope so.
Okay, so stay tuned for that. All right. Well, you wonder what I keep doing down here. It is petting the kitty. That's why I keep reaching over. So, everybody,
Kitty.
stay well, be well, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.
And special shout out to Belinda the Bental Barvel.